I didn't even realize I was laughing in this until I started playing it. It's definitely a little creepier than I thought. I bet they did. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Welcome in to the Halloween special of the Todd Reacts stream. We have some amazing videos to react to today, as well as some interesting little things we're going to do that have to do with Halloween towards the end. But this should be very interesting. If you're unaware, my name is Todd. This is the newest rendition of the channel. Obviously, if you look at the YouTube channel, you'll see a bunch of different videos, sporadic. All member requested, and these are just an easier way to do all these videos in one go instead of having to edit all those different videos. At one point I was doing 2 a day, but now we do these, and I think it's an amazing thing. Number one, we get to be together live, and number two, it's just way easier in post. So hope everyone has had a wonderful weekend and a good start to the week. It is Monday. We usually do these Monday and Friday, so this is not a special day, but it is a special occasion, I guess you could say. If you celebrate Halloween, happy Halloween. If you don't, this looks mighty goofy. But yeah, should be interesting. What's up, Rocco Kitty? What's up, Jace? Welcome in, everybody. We got a couple videos today. We're going to start off with 911, and then we go to Goblin. And then we're going to do a couple TikTok compilations. The first one being edits of Asian dramas, and the second one being K-drama specifically. And then we're going to do some fun little things at the end. So stick around. The timestamps for everything and all the videos are down below in the YouTube description. In case you want to jump around, you can do so. Reiterating, all of these videos are member requested. You can do so at toddreacts.com. The season and series tiers are how you request. Yeah, it really could be anything, whatever you're into, honestly, as long as it's, YouTube and Twitch appropriate. Totally fine. We've done pretty much everything so far, so I'm sure there's still some topics and whatnot that we haven't touched on yet, but I'm sure we'll get there. It seems like, every month we kind of delve into something new, maybe something we haven't seen before, which is always amazing. That pretty much goes for the whole channel. I mean, the entire point of this was to, broaden my algorithm, if you will. And it has definitely done that. Complete with Hedwig, indeed. Hedwig's looking a little, a little bit of a staring contest going on there. Looks a little coked out, if I'm being honest, but Hedwig is here and alert, very alert. He's watching you. Okay. But go ahead and check out the subscriptions today, toddreacts.com. While you're there, check out the winter collection, available right now through, I believe, May 31st. I think June 1st we'll be switching over to the summer. So check these out. These are just launched at the start of October. You've seen me wear a good number of these. We have the bomber jacket, which is new. The denim jacket is from last year, I believe. Signature hoodie is new. Hooded long sleeve tee is new and super soft. Oh my gosh, that is a personal recommendation of mine. Crop sweatshirt is new, as well as the knitted crew neck. That is a literal knitted sweatshirt. Or sweater, if you will. So go ahead and check those out while you're there. As well, the accessories. This is the insulated tumbler. You've seen me drink out of it a billion times by now. The Rock's glass is way back here. Super blurry back there, but I guess that's, what everybody wants. Phone case. Where is my phone? Oh, it's currently charging. There it is. Phone case. And lots of great things here, so check it out. Members of the website save 15% on every order, automatically applied. You don't have to add anything to the cart or anything. And ships worldwide. And it produces wherever you live. It tries to produce those items closest to you. So it cuts down on the shipping time, which is awesome. They have production facilities all over the world, which is super cool. So that is very nice. It should cut down on those. And go ahead and check out, if you're already on the YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It costs literally $0. It's a nice, easy way to support the channel, and also nice, easy way to keep up with the channel as well. You'll be notified of all the new videos, and you'll be able to see them easier on the home screen if you just stick to that. It'll actually populate those, which is nice. So go ahead and hit the subscribe button today. I appreciate it. If you've already done it, thank you so much. If you're soon to do it, I appreciate you. But go ahead and do that today. I appreciate it. And last but certainly not least, go ahead and check out the Discord, which is available right now and totally free. So you can hang out with other people in the community. You can talk about all the things you're into. It is a wonderful, wonderful community. Super open, super friendly. You will not regret it at all. Currently, I think we have 157 members, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around there, 157, 158. It's a lot of people. It's pretty amazing. I'm sure you will enjoy it. As you can see at the top here, it actually tells you when I'm live, which is nice. It's got a little built-in schedule that I can set, and it even gives you a link to the stream so you can join live if you want to join live. And I guess you'll know, even if you don't join live, I guess you'll know when I'm recording it, I guess. So maybe that's cool. If you'd like to request a channel, maybe you don't see something you're really into and passionate about, you can do so via the request a channel. It's literally as easy as just clicking on request a channel and then typing in the message, whatever you want. And then we go, okay, sounds good. And then we make it. It's literally that easy. You can check out the rules in the FAQ as well. The lobby, the general lobby, is just kind of general talk, updates from me, that is anything regarding stream or uploads or anything I deem important enough to even tell you about. Usually it's, running late, or maybe the upload's taking longer because a part of it got blocked from YouTube, whatever. And I will be sure to alert you to it via that. You can check out all the different fandoms we have here down the side. Lots of stuff currently. And very active as well. And you can see we have some fun stuff as well. Just randomness. Adventures, food, rant, rave, music you're into or listening to. Movies you're watching. Certainly Halloween movies if you're watching any. Any recommendations are greatly appreciated. Safe spot. That's a nice little area that you have to be invited to join, and it's literally as easy as, hey, could you add me? And then I add you. But it's a nice little area to discuss any sort of sensitive issues that you'd like to discuss with other people that might have been through that or whatever. So it's a nice little safe spot for you and others who want a little, I don't know, listening ear, if you will. A pat on the back, a little I've been there, whatever you need. They will be sure to provide. Very nice spot. Very cool indeed. So go ahead and join. It is free. You don't have to do anything other than hit the link, download the Discord app if you don't have it downloaded. There's a little bit of a learning curve to it, but it's not bad. I think you'll nail it. It took me a little bit to get used to it, but after a while, it's completely easy. So you should be fine. If I can figure it out, you can figure it out. That is for sure. So let's go ahead and jump into the first video of the day. It is Evan Buckley Never give up. This is obviously from the show 911. I don't think we're going to need closed captioning for this, so I'm going to make it full screen. All right. I think that should be good to go. Here we go.
A few choice words can sometimes be the life raft that gets you home.
So that's how it's gonna be now. And why can't you see my side of this?
To be seen.
'Cause that's all you see.
To be found.
I was trying to help.
Yeah, I was trying to help.
God, you're so needy. You just can't stand the idea of someone not liking you.
No, that's... Just stay away from me! You act like you're...
Just as a reminder, this is member requested, ToddReacts.com. If you'd like to request your own videos, you can do so there.
You're expendable. But you're wrong.
The way they look at me, through me, I can't live with that anymore.
Hey, come on, I'm very likable. I have spent my entire life feeling like a constant disappointment.
Don't. All right, I know I let you down.
Hey, Buck. Because I could really use a friend these days.
You're a good friend.
But if this is how you treat your friends, you know, maybe the problem isn't Albert.
What's your problem, man? You're my problem.
Maybe it's you.
I'm not sure I can survive your help anymore.
Thought I could help them both. And it feels like I failed on both fronts.
You failed him. Buck, stop! All right, I know you made a promise.
I wish I could
Fix it.
And you're the guy who likes to fix things.
You'll never be the guy who thinks before he acts.
I am willing to take the risk.
And I've learned to come to terms.
It's not yours to take.
In part because I've realized I don't have a choice. You're never going to change.
I had to do it.
Wow.
I know you did.
You're reckless.
But no one will ever fight for my son as hard as you. It's what I want for him. There's no
Some people react very well to a little bit of doubt in them, and then they kind of want to show you that they can do it, and it sparks something in them. Some people do not, and they completely shut down. So it really depends on the person who, you know, depending on, you know, how they are or who they are, whether or not you should actually do that, because that can be tricky. That can actually send someone way worse off.
You know, you can't run away from this forever, right?
You still got me. Because I'm not going anywhere.
Evan, please don't leave.
It's the Buckley family way.
I can't go home.
Freedom. You're way out of here, away from them.
Maybe there's something you're running from.
Evan? Where are you going?
I'm just passing through.
I need you to keep your eyes open for me.
What is it about discussing your feelings that scares you?
I have walked through fire every single day of my life because of you.
Because if this had happened when you were alone, you could have died.
But we're talking about your health. We're talking about the rest of your life.
Being a firefighter is my life.
Your life isn't over just because you're not a firefighter.
Without that, I don't have...
What does Buck have?
Buck has us.
He's all alone.
Feels like without it, I'm not much of anything. Look, your luck could change tomorrow.
You have your whole life ahead of you. So why don't you just take it as a win?
So we take the wins when we can get them. I'm not.
This edit has been beautiful, by the way. I'm sure you've picked up on this. It started off with everyone criticizing him, really being down on Buck, and him having to figure it out. And now it's people actually like trying to support, trying to offer words of encouragement. Like, this has been really beautiful.
I'm not scared. He's gonna shoot Eddie.
You're a great firefighter. When you're all in, yours, nobody goes harder than you.
I'm guessing he lives with you at 4995 South Bedford.
Hey, man, hey, don't even...
Man, my back any day.
Ow.
Or, you know, you could have mine. I'm afraid of making a mistake again.
Almost as much as I am sad for
I know what it's like to be in love with someone who is not all the way in. It was getting pretty lonely around here.
You're awfully quiet over there, Buck.
Probably didn't even occur to you to worry about yourself.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think. What were you thinking? But some people just don't want to be safe. I lost him, Eddie.
You saved him.
I want to be here for you.
Now it's his turn to do the same for you.
Think you're indestructible, but you're not.
I learned a while ago. You never go beyond the glass door.
You're leaving me?
You lost somebody. That's hard.
I cannot handle anyone else getting hurt right now. Eddie, out there.
Buck!
What's going on? In the world.
Wait, you all think he's dead? Helping people, that is where I belong. I'm gonna be something.
It is the only thing I have ever done that was important and that mattered.
I know whatever actions you take, no matter how dangerous or impulsive they may be, they come from your heart because you care.
Our job was always just to save the person in front of us.
I'm glad you can.
Whatever happens next,
Flip that switch.
no, we aren't supposed to know.
Buck, what happened to Eddie was not your fault.
No.
I don't want you to.
I don't know what happened beforehand, but when Bobby looked over at Buck and said, "You got this," and Chim looked over as well, and it was almost like he was addressing the team, but he was looking right at Buck, and Buck looked over at him and kind of, it's like he knew Buck kind of needed that reassurance. It was very interesting.
No, I was just the guy standing there when it happened who couldn't do anything to protect him. Well, today I could do something to protect the rest of you.
Of course he did.
So I did.
No one was surprised that you stayed in there, Bob.
Nothing I ever did was good enough.
Thank you. I'm not giving up.
I almost gave up. Gave up on both of us.
You never give up. That's what being Buck means to me. But whatever you do, don't stop.
I quit.
Hey, Buck. Buck, you saved 2 lives without the uniform. It's not a costume. It's who
Makes
you
sense.
are. And still, you went full Buck.
Say that like it's a
Never
bad
go
thing.
full Buck.
We'll still be Buck. Okay, and we will all love you.
We're way past that, Buck.
I'm not. You don't think I'm at ease? No.
I do have that personal story of, an EMT first death on the job. He's a buddy of mine. Really shook him like bad. And I just remember getting a call at like 10:30 at night on like a Tuesday or something. Maybe a Wednesday. And he was just like, "Hey, just had my first death on call. Do you want to go to the bar and get a burger or something?" And I was like, I think I was studying or something. I was in university. And I was just like, yeah. I mean, I didn't actually want to go, but as soon as I heard, there was a death or whatever, I'm like, oh, yeah, I should probably go. Like it was one of those situations where you just do it because you should. So, yeah, that was an interesting conversation because we didn't really talk about it much. I mean, we did at the beginning, but it just kind of quickly moved away from that and then just kind of went back to normalcy and tried to, I don't know, shake him out of it by just being normal and talking about normal things. And yeah, that was an interesting night for sure. Excellent edit. Excellent edit. Go throw it some love. Let me go ahead and do that right now. Wow, that was beautifully done. Very beautifully done. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that personal story is just an odd one, but it's one of those things where you just, it's going to affect people. That's why I think, oddly enough, I think one of the shows that really handled this well was Scrubs and JD's first death on call. That show is known obviously for being funny, JD and Turk and the ego, that kind of thing. But they handled the sad very well. The sad moments, the somber moments. The actors were just incredible. Dr. Cox was just, in those really tragic moments, like the death of his brother, they were just incredibly tear-jerky. They would make you almost cry, if not cry, just through their acting. And I'm just like, this is such a really interesting moment because this show is so goofy. Like, it's not funny, it's literally goofy. And for them to hit those moments very well, it's unbelievable. So yeah, number one, 911 seems like a very well-rounded show. It has, obviously some moments of boy, why did that just open up? It has some moments of deep emotions. Obviously, Buck, his family, whether it's the issues going on from the emergency calls or whatever. Obviously, those get very sad and tragic. But it seems to also have a lot of lighthearted moments, which helps, obviously. You don't want it to be completely negative. Otherwise, you'll just be like, wow, this show really brings me down. To this day, my brother carries an article of his first death. It was a little girl that was part of a house fire. Oh, gosh. He was able to save her brother, but was unable to save her. Oh, my gosh, Rocco Kitty. That's so rough. They were rescued from the fire, but the little girl died due to smoke. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Yeah, that's rough. I feel sorry for your brother. But obviously you have to be able to handle that in some way, right? And everybody's different. You handle tragedy or trauma in different ways. You know, some it becomes destructive, obviously, and then some are able to compartmentalize and get it out and in healthier ways. But yeah, that's rough. That is rough. I don't know how I would handle that, honestly. Until you're in that situation, it's kind of hard to know. But sounds like he's still doing okay, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Was able to figure it out. Obviously still carries the article. Probably a nice little reminder to always do his best and whatnot. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that'll ever quite leave him. Boy, that's rough. 911 Season 8 showrunner reveals change in Buck and Eddie's relationship. This just came out September 13th. 911 Season 8 runner Tim previews a change in the Eddie and Buck relationship. Eddie Diaz and Evan Buckley have both experienced significant changes already heading into Season 8. Eddie's living life on his own while Buck comes out as bisexual and begins a relationship with Tommy Kennard, who is played by Lou Ferrigno Jr. Both of those stories will have an impact when the ABC drama returns in a few weeks. So I'm sure it's like right about to return, actually. In a few weeks is, well, probably close to now, I'm assuming. Oh, yeah. There you go. September 26th. It is a month later. Moyer spoke with Entertainment Weekly about what to expect from the upcoming episodes. When it came to the duo played by Stark and Guzman, the co-creator and showrunner mentions that Buck and Tommy are still together, but Eddie might feel a little left out. Moyer, who created the show with Ryan Murphy, it's not surprising that Ryan Murphy had his hands in this. Just unbelievable television. Ryan Murphy just churns them out. It's on episode 5. Nice. So we're healthily into the season. See, Buck won't have as much free time. Oh, that's a tease. Read the full quote below. I will. But we see that they're, Buck and Tommy, more comfortable together. We definitely call them a couple. Obviously, they're comfortable hanging out with Eddie, but when you couple with somebody, it takes up some of your time, obviously. So that also leaves Eddie a little bit out in the cold. Ooh, that's going to be a conversation for sure. Well, not out in the cold, but Buck doesn't have as much free time as he did before. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that makes sense. Anybody, obviously, who's been in a relationship realizes it does take some time, for sure. What could 911 Season 8's change mean for Buck and Eddie, or Eddie and Buck? Even though he doesn't go into detail, it does seem to be a reversal of fortune based on the ending of Season 7. Eddie's son, Christopher, has gone to live with his grandparents, partly because he's upset at Eddie for lying to him about a woman who looks almost exactly like Christopher's dead mother. Ooh. Eddie is on his own, a bachelor for the first time in a long time, and he might not be handling it too well. Of course, in the early episodes of Season 7, Buck wasn't too happy about Eddie becoming fast friends with Tommy and was outwardly jealous. Tommy and Buck's sister, Maddie, both assumed that Buck was jealous because he had unresolved feelings for Eddie. But this thread has not been revisited since. Interesting. What else to know? Rest of the 118 have a busy slate. Bobby, after being forced to go through with his retirement, takes a job working as a technical advisor on an action drama television series called Hot Shots. But away from the playful and potential meta quality of Bobby's storyline, yeah, right, that's hilarious. Athena will also have to deal with looking for a new house after losing her previous home to a fire in the season 7 finale. As the couple deals with these changes, Athena will also come across a familiar face from her past. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's ever good, honestly. Yeah, last episode there was some Buck, Tommy, and Eddie stuff. Seeing them all interacting now was interesting. I bet. Hen and Karen are still reeling from the disruption done to their family as Councilwoman Olivia Ortiz has made Hen her enemy after losing her son during an emergency that Hen was present for. She blames Hen for what happened. Oh, gosh. Even though Ortiz's son refused Hen's assistance, in any case, Ortiz is running for mayor and things will get more complicated. Yeah. That's not someone you want to be on the bad side, for sure. Anybody with political influence, for sure. Interesting and fun. I bet fun. Chimney and Maddie, newlyweds, will help Hen and Karen with their family situation, but there's trouble over at the station for Hen and Chimney, with Captain Gerard taking over after Bobby's retirement. Hen and Chimney both know how to deal with Gerard, as they've dealt with his racism and sexism in flashbacks. But it's more of an adjustment for Buck. He's only ever worked under Captain Nash, and the change proves difficult to handle. Oof, that's going to be interesting. 9/11, that says 9/11, that's hilarious. 911, 911 Season 8 will open with a bee-related disaster as they swarm all over LA. Interesting. 911's Oliver Stark weighs in on Buck's secret struggle, how closure with Abby might be part of the solution. Monday's episode of 911 gave Buck a glimpse. This was posted April 27, 2020. Monday's episode of 911 gave Buck a glimpse into his potential future, and he did not like what he saw. Following another daring rescue, Buck proposed a group outing to celebrate, but the humble hero found himself drinking alone while everyone else was busy with their significant others. Boy, who hasn't been in that situation? Oh, it's a tough time. It's a tough time, but you know what? If you enjoy yourself and your time and your peace and your quiet, it's not that bad. It does get better, but it's not that bad. This led Buck to strike up an unlikely friendship with a retired firefighter named Red, who never settled down and started a family because his life was consumed by his job. Boy, that was difficult to read. Finding Red's story far too relatable for comfort, Buck decided to reconnect the old man with his first love. Wow. Plan that took a tragic turn when she forgot who Red was halfway through their conversation and kicked him out of her house. Oh, boy. It was so heartbreaking, in fact, that Red literally suffered a heart attack and wound up in the hospital. What? He was eventually discharged in dramatic fashion, even given a ride in the captain's seat of a fire truck one last time before he died. Oh my gosh. This is from season 3, but applies to stuff in the video. Gotcha. During an emotional follow-up chat with Maddie, Buck admitted to feeling lonely, which she suggested might have something to do with a certain hair icon who broke his heart 2 seasons ago. Buck admitted to sometimes thinking about Abby, but that she isn't the only problem. He's worried that he's going to die alone like Red, a fear which Maddie shuts down immediately. He didn't have a sister. He didn't have me. Well, there you go. That's nice. That's a very sweet moment with siblings. One of the things I've always enjoyed about Buck is the way he can flip between the two. He can be the action hero, but he also has this huge heart. Really fun episode for me to get to shoot. There was that taste of action in the beginning, and then it became more of a journey of self-discovery and working out which direction his life is headed in. Heavy subject matter is most fun stuff to work with. Wow, okay. You know what? I could see that. You get to really stretch your acting chops, if you will. It's the meaty things. It's the things that you get stuck in. And to work with someone like Jack, who not only has incredible body of work, but also was a New York firefighter before he became an actor. Well, dang. It was such a lovely, informative experience that I'll look back on very fondly. That's awesome. Wow. I had no idea he was a former firefighter, says the interviewer. Because he's an East Coast firefighter, and there are differences between them in terms of terminology and things like that, he kept making little digs in very fun and loving ways. Let's see here. I kind of thought Buck was over Abby. This is from Oliver Stark. He's moved on the surface and even in some deeper ways, but he just never got any closure. Do you get that closure? I don't know if it's possible to completely move on. As much as you can be, quiet the questions in your head, they're still scratching around somewhere. So he's not waking up and pining over her, but there are questions that have led to some doubt about his self-worth. There are still questions to be answered from his point of view. Interesting. This is actually going to be later. I don't know why that got over there. Yeah, that was a beautiful edit. Stunningly beautiful edit. Good grief. I want to talk about Smart Buck, okay? Because the scene where Buck... I almost said seance. I almost said seance. I must be in Halloween mode or something. I think I transformed. Because the scene where Buck is explaining how much radiation is dangerous compared to how much Bobby was exposed to, and then Bobby teased... and then Bobby teased was right, said Buck... Wait, what? Said Buck know who she was. Buck agreed. Is one of my favorite Smart scenes because he either already knew of radiation Marie Curie or Buck possessed all this complex information in a short amount of time. Both shows Buck's intelligence, but also the want for knowledge to understand what's happening. Hello, friend. Oh, that is a conversation I'm more than willing to have. Okay, so I looked up the scene, and to me it implies Buck looked her up because of Bobby. But to be honest, considering Buck is from the U.S., that doesn't mean much because their school system is crap. That's fairly accurate. And teaches children nothing. Sorry, I'm very political today. Do I agree with that? I mean, it has its points. But I would say there's a lot of adult things that I think schooling could dive into and at least get you introduced to, paying taxes, living, contracts, how to shop for apartments, just kind of stuff to fill in some of the gaps that maybe some parents leave out, which happens to be a lot of the case. But still, Buck is so very smart. He takes in information so fast and well, and he has such a high emotional intelligence, and he's so good at building things. So yes, let's talk about Buck in Christmas spirit. Having absorbed everything about radiation poisoning and Buck in pinned, figuring out how to make a splint and in what's next, how to save everyone, and in Haunted, planning to rescue with Bobby, and in Help Is Not Coming, and all the other times Buck saved the day by finding a solution. It's like MacGyver or something. Like next to Bobby, he has the most ideas how to save people. And yet, just today I saw someone call him dumb. Ugh. Buck is so smart, and he loves learning so much. And I love that for my little ADHD son. Really said, let's hyper-focus on learning something new today and every day. And I love that for him and us. He's so incredibly smart. Just because he can be impulsive and lacks some common knowledge, people want to go dumb. I didn't recognize any of Chim's references either. I only know who Rocky is because German TV will show those movies like once a year, and all I know about Conan is that he was played by Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he dated his co-star from the movie for a while. I did not know that. Also, I love the Rocky movies. I would say of the Rocky movies, my favorite is hard to beat the first one because it actually has like that love story in it, and it's really beautiful. As far as like pinnacle Rocky 4, but as far as, you know, the most well-rounded Rocky, the first one, obviously, the Oscar winner. Also, the way Buck is always asking questions about what they're doing, and why, like, that when he doesn't know, like in Dosed, or again in Pinned, like, even though others might make fun of him, he still asks every time because his willingness to learn is so much greater. Yeah, I'm definitely of the crowd where I don't think there's any stupid questions. Because even if it, you know, might be deemed stupid, you know, like it should be known, you're still asking the question to figure it out, right? You're still curious. You're still trying to learn. So I'm very much in the realm of just ask. It might make you feel ridiculous, but it is what it is. Maybe the art person's just like, oh yeah, just want to be helpful or whatever. Love that this person talking about Smart Buck in American School has a username Himbo Buck, by the way. Oh, yeah. Himbo Buckley. That's funny. Buck is very out of the box thinking. The bees in episode 1 especially had all the facts that helped save multiple people. Wow. I do like, you know what it is? It's very much like the underdog. Like he presents as dumb or, you know, maybe aloof, I guess is a better word to say. And then when it's actually needed, he can actually be really smart. And it's just kind of like hidden under that layer of aloofness, which is pretty awesome. That's not a bad thing, by the way. Made, Not Found, Buck and Queer Love. I've been doing a Just the Highlights by Buck rewatch. And I know we all heard Oliver talk about how there have been crumbs for years. But I wanted to turn everyone's attention back to one in particular, Thomas and Mitchell, from Season 2, Episode 8, Buck, actually. They've been together for probably 50 plus years. We get a gorgeous extended montage of all their adventures, from marching at Pride in their 20s to finally getting married as two elderly gentlemen. Thomas describes Mitchell as my heart, my everything. When Mitchell is crushed by a car, oh my gosh, Buck is the one to bond with Thomas. Buck is often the one to bond with queer people on calls. It's not for nothing that he feels a sense of community and connection whenever he's around them. But keep in mind, this is right at the beginning of the Buck 2.0 arc. He's finally moved out of Abby's apartment. He's dating again, and he's experiencing a lot of insecurity and self-doubt about his ability to hold down a loving long-term relationship, worrying that he's going to backslide. Buck isn't just respectful of Thomas and Mitchell's relationship, he's downright envious. He wants something like it for himself, and he knows it. Buck says, I guess I can only hope to find something that good. And then Thomas says, you don't find it, son. You make it. That's fair. I would say you do find it, like, initially. And then to make it last that long, you have to make it. It's like a one before the other, I would assume. When Thomas dies hand in hand with the love of his life, I always think of The Notebook whenever I think of that. Despite Buck's frantic attempts to save him, Buck deeply feels this lesson. Yeah, that's brutal. Brutal. Gosh. I think it's interesting that all the way back in Season 2, in a time of great vulnerability and introspection for Buck, where they wanted to show him a model of the exact kind of relationship he's looking for, this is what they went with. To make Buck understand what love really means to him. They showed him two men who've been in love their entire lives. This is about a scene that has a quote that's in nearly all of the Buck or Buck and Eddie edits. Oh, okay. That's the line that he's used. That's used, you don't find it, you make it, often used over the site of Eddie, Buck, and Chris. Oh, okay. I gotcha. And just as a little informational here, #1 scripted series of the night for the start of Season 8, I believe. 5.5 million viewers. About 500,000 in the key demographic. That's 18 to 24. It might be 18 to 35, but I think it's 18 to 24, if I'm not mistaken. Deadline says 911 Season 8 premiere buzzes towards 10 million cross-platform viewers in 7 days. Obviously, it's very difficult to get the true numbers because with the Nielsen ratings, that only really applies, I think, to televisions. So if you're watching it on broadcast or, whatever, I don't think it really counts anything digital. So it's kind of difficult to gauge the numbers at this point. But, the numbers are all less, but I think maybe we can kind of judge it based on the lesser numbers, maybe. Buzz for the latest season of 911 is still growing ahead of Thursday night's episode. Season 8 premiere had amassed 9.8 million viewers after 7 days of multi-platform viewing, according to ABC's internal data. That's 106% increase from the live and same-day audience of 4.8 million. Wow. That's big. That's big. That's definitely huge. People are talking about it. That certainly helps. Maybe because it's digital and you don't have to be there same day, same night. People give, they're like, oh, I'm busy tonight, I'll just watch tomorrow kind of thing. So you're not really sure whether that was the people that would have watched if they had the time on the first night, or they just built in like, oh, I can catch it whenever I'm available kind of thing. But still, 9.8, dang near 10 million. It's probably 10 million at this point, but 9.8 million. That is a lot of folks. That is a lot for network television. I'm assuming Netflix gets crazy numbers, but that's just because they have a built-in audience that's huge. Millions and millions and millions. And they do... Netflix definitely... it's kind of weighted in a way. Like if your thing, maybe it's a movie, maybe it's a TV show, maybe it's a stand-up special, whatever, gets picked to be like highlighted on the front page, your numbers are going to be inflated for sure. Know people who watch 911 the next day to skip the ads. See, that is smart. That is definitely smart. I do that with DVR. Just during the football season, the American football season, I get YouTube TV, and through that I can actually watch live sports and stuff. And while I have it, I DVR things I want to watch, and by DVRing it, you can literally just fast forward the ads. It is so wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful. Alrighty, let's go ahead and hop in. That was a beautiful edit. Go throw it some love. Link down below in the YouTube description, as always. Go ahead and jump into the next reaction video. It is Goblin, the Lonely and Great God, Korean drama, Romania love story. I think that's just a bunch of keywords typed into the title to get it to appear. But hey, it worked, right? So let's go ahead and jump into this. I'm not sure if we need subtitles or anything. It's a little difficult because I'm having to look like through Hedwig to see everything, but I'm dealing with it. All right. Let me go ahead and play this really quick and see if I might need. It just says applause and music. Okay, I think it's just music. All right, we do not need closed captioning. Cool. Go ahead and start it from the beginning. That would be helpful. Again, this was requested by members at toddreacts.com. If you'd like to request your own, go ahead and head on over there. Let's go.
Dripping lights paint the skies.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I did not see those until now. Okay. Let's go ahead and adjust this a little bit so we don't miss anything. Alrighty. Here we go. Let's go back so we can read those. All right.
Hold tight, can't make coast collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you.
I think we've all been there in one way, shape, or form.
Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Oh, that's what they were walking towards. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Here, Hedwig, do you want to watch too? Come on. There you go. Now you can watch. I had no idea what they were walking towards. Very cool scene, though. That looks painful. Whether you've had a broken heart or indigestion, you probably felt that before. Flicked water on her. All right, I hate to say it, but I think Katy Perry's Teenage Dream might fit this video just slightly better.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through. Hypnotized.
Ooh. Oh, jealousy. Jealousy. $900, but still having a teenage dream, eh? Yeah, I think so. Oh, dang. Taken out by ski equipment. Was he resetting a bone? What was going on right there? Question is, how do you relate to somebody who's 900 years younger than you?
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized. Sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move.
Honestly, it seems like a very good series. A few years later. There's no way this song is this long. This song is starting to get to me a little.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights.
Oiled again. Being in the passenger side is a weird experience because you're not in any control. Sometimes it's okay because, you know, it is what it is, but sometimes it's terrifying. Oh boy. Yo. That's rough. A few years later.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, dripping light.
Not a bad bet. Excellent edit. I'm pausing it because I cannot handle any more of that song. We were throw to like. I liked it. It was very, obviously it showed a lot of the arc there, which was very nice. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original edit. Go throw it some much deserved love. Excellent. I did find it a little difficult to read everything because it was going by so fast. But, I thought it kind of handled all the main points that you would need. Get kind of an overview or maybe like a refresher or maybe just kind of delve into that world again. Maybe you've seen the show and you're just like, you know, I need a little hit, a little hit of Goblin. I totally get that. Goblin's Bride. I have no idea how to pronounce this. I'm going to assume it's Tak. I think. My Goblin fix, indeed. At the moment of her delivery, ghosts have recognized her to be the Goblin's Bride, which has been consistent with other ghosts she meets further on in the series, as she and her mother was saved by the Goblin after being hit by a runaway car. Grim Reaper usually refers to her as a missing soul or lost soul. Interesting. That is very interesting. Being the Goblin's Bride, Shyy has developed feelings of romance towards Kim Shin as they interact within the series. Upon meeting Kim for the first time, she asked him three things. Her aunt, to be able to move away from them, a part-time job, get it, and a boyfriend. Treating the Goblin as a guardian at first, Shyy later treats him as her boyfriend later on in the series, so it was definitely a developing love. Sunny has been an older sister figure to Shyy, often treating her kindly with several considerations on Untak's part, allowing her to sleep at the shop and even telling Shyy to not go to work in order to focus with her examinations. Later in the series, Shyy acts as Cupid for both the Grim Reaper and Sunny in order to have them make up. Here's some quotes. Life is a momentary thing. You come and you go. You could live in nightmares even when you're not dreaming. That is, yeah, I completely agree with that. It is full of ups and downs, and any given moment could be one or the other. That's the craziness. But we are on this ride together, and I hope, we all make it out. Well, we won't make it out alive, but we'll hopefully do well. Hopefully have more ups than downs. That's the goal, at least. You catch a falling maple leaf, you will fall in love with the person you are walking with. That's interesting. We might cry from time to time, but we should smile a lot and cheer up. I get that. Kind of like your internal monologue can mean, affect you emotionally and whatnot. If you're very down on yourself and the situation, you're obviously not going to have a good time. It's the power of positive thinking, as they say. Have you heard this? Humans have 4 lives: a life of planting seeds, a life of watering the seeds, a life of harvesting, and a life of cherishing the harvest. Interesting. I guess you could equate that to a career, if you will. Life of watering the seeds, aka school. Life of harvesting, aka work. And a life of cherishing the harvest, aka retirement. Well, no, I messed that up. A life of planting seeds, school. Life of watering seeds, working. Life of harvesting. I don't know. Maybe both of those would be that. And a life of cherishing the harvest, obviously retirement. I tried to be deep there and totally screwed it up. Every human dies at some point. That's why life is even more beautiful. Indeed, I agree with that. If we didn't die, life would be pointless, honestly. First thought I had once I got my memory back was to live each day as if it was my last. Yeah, you also get that feeling if you have anyone around you that you love or whatever pass away. That certainly brings it very close to home, and obviously first most in your mind. Like it's definitely a wake-up call for sure. If today is my last day, this will be my final memory of the person I love. So I'd better live hard and love. Yeah, I get that. We could go at any moment. That's an unfortunate reality. If it's one of those where it's just instantaneous, obviously we're not going to be thinking about much of it. But I get the mentality there. You want to treat every day like it's important, which it is. And try to do the best you can. That's basically it. Nobody can be perfect. Nobody, has a perfect ending, if you will. But just try to do every day like it's important in some way. And it doesn't have to be crazy. I believe that, as long as you're working towards something and you make a little step here, a little step there, maybe a day could be 2 steps back. But if the next day is a step forward, there you go. You're doing things right. Kim, the immortal goblin, has spent his whole immortal life waiting for his bride to appear so that she can break his 900-year-long curse. Good grief. That's a lot of waiting. That is an unbelievable amount of waiting. Kim started his life as a general in the, started his life as a general. Kim's sister was married to the king and inevitably fell. Sun's last request of her brother was that he keep going toward the king. This, however, led to his demise. He was killed and left to rot in the field of buckwheat. Yikes. Not a way to go out. Years passed and he was resurrected into an immortal goblin. Being cursed, he learned that the only way to break free and move on would be to find his destined bride. Shin's last surviving friend witnessed his revival but left the world shortly after, leaving his grandson behind. Grandson vowed that he and all of his descendants would serve Kim for the rest of his immortal life. He found, even though he now possessed many great powers, Shin would have to witness literally everyone close to him die. Like, that is brutal. One by one, the longer the years went on. Throughout the years, Shin would travel back and forth from South Korea to Canada, staying in each place for 20 years at a time. Boy, if you're alive for 900 years, 20 years seems like a blink of an eye. Oh my gosh. In the year 1997, Kim has returned to South Korea for a time being. Sitting atop a tall building, he listens to all the cries of the people in Seoul. As he drinks his can of beer, he hears a car crash followed by a woman praying for a god. Shin finished his drink before going down to see what had happened. He found a woman that had been hit by a hit and run. She whispered to him, "Just the child," pleading for him to at least save her unborn baby. He replied by stating, "You're lucky to have met a weak-hearted god who doesn't want to see anyone die tonight," and resurrected both her and the baby just after they had both passed on. 19 years later, he's planning to move back to Canada once more. Using one of his many powers, he transports to the buckwheat field from his past. While there, he's summoned, unknowingly to her, by his fated bride, Shyy. They are both shocked and confused. He accuses her of summoning him, which she denies, declaring he's Ghost and that he should cross over, while disclosing that she can, in fact, see ghosts. Shin tells her that he's not a ghost in turn pointing out that he doesn't see any of the normal things he usually sees in people, thinking, or things like her future. Must not have a future, she replies. Noticing the flowers in his hand. Oh, that was that scene when he gives it to her because it was a birthday. She asks for them, claiming they don't suit him. He gives them to her, explaining they are buckwheat. And when she asks what they mean, he replies, lovers. Recalling that she had been crying, Shin asks which of her wishes, job, aunt's family, boyfriend, prompted the tears. She's startled that he knows about the wishes. And he replies that he sometimes grants wishes. She asks if he's a genie and asks for money. I can't blame her on that one. The other guy you see with the mix of the Goblin is the Reaper. Right. Kim tells her that she should work hard, and as for her wishes, number 1, finding a job. She should search at different chicken shops, and number 2, her family problems. He simply told her to say goodbye to them. When she asked about her third one, wanting a boyfriend, he disappeared before responding. Obviously, I'm not going to go through the whole plot. It obviously continues to go here. Abilities of the Goblin: expert swordsman, combatant, omnipotence, that's kind of nice, immortality, invulnerability, monetary manipulation, ability to generate gold bars. Now that would be handy, would it not? Teleportation, obviously he's summoned. Telekinesis, psychokinesis, precognition, telepathy, regenerative healing factor, biokinesis, smiting, sedation, intangibility, absorption, ability to absorb any form of energy at will, superhuman strength, weaponry refinement, summoning, superhuman speed. I mean, literally got it all here. This is like every superhero combined. Superhuman mobility, healing, resurrection. I feel like some of these are repeated. Astral perception, localization. Yeah. And it just keeps going and going and going and going and going. Wish granting. That's a nice one. Nature and weather manipulation. Wow. Invincibility, too. I mean, what more do you want? You got everything. So if anyone ever asks me what, superhero I'd like to be, there you go. You get to choose whatever power you want. Quotes: live in reality, not in rumors. I once considered my endless life a reward, but in the end, it's a punishment. Absolutely. I think for a while, it would be kind of cool because you could obviously do anything. You're indestructible, basically. And that'd be kind of cool to be able to travel everywhere and see everything and do everything. But eventually, you're, I don't know, 150, you're just like, oh, yeah, I'm stuck here forever, it seems. Like, it would eventually wear on you for sure. Part of me is relieved to meet the end of this eternity, but it's not that bad as a part of me still wants to live. Interesting. So the closer you get to it, that kind of desire to keep living, not dying, comes back. That's interesting. Even after 900 years. Ooh. That's not surprising. That is not surprising. I have to disappear to make you smile. This is the decision I have to make. I have to end my life. Interesting. Very interesting. Korean drama Goblin, popular but controversial. Ooh. Critics point to gender stereotyping. Viewers complain about excessive product placement. I don't know about the gender stereotyping, but I do know about the excessive product placement. Look, I'm not going to point fingers. I do it all the time in these streams, so I'm definitely not pointing fingers. I literally played an ad to start the stream, so. Male lead is quite literally a god. Higher spiritual being based on Korean folklore, being roughly translated as Goblin. The drama series features actor Gong Yoo as Kim, a warrior born centuries ago after being impaled with a sword, is transformed into an immortal with endless wealth. I mean, that is just lucking out, isn't it? Not the getting stabbed on the battlefield. Of course, that kind of sucks, but definitely being, immortal with endless wealth is not terrible for the first couple years. Sounds pretty interesting. Korean dramas have notoriously favored near-perfect male leads, attractive, intelligent, heirs to vast fortunes, and more. Guardian has gone one step further in conjuring an ideal knight in shining armor. We've evolved past godlike men to actual gods who don the appearance of good-looking human men. Now their abilities surpass the realm of human strengths. Record-breaking viewership, scoring 12.7%, according to Nielsen Korea, can be attributed to female viewers yearning for all-powerful male figures who can solve the problems of modern women's increasingly stressful lives. That seems like a lot of opinion in that. Like, how the hell do you know that based off of a number? Interesting. The realistic ideal is that two people complement each other in a relationship. A bit judgy, indeed. Read that like, what? That's not what Nielsen rates. Realistic ideal is that two people complement each other in a relationship. 28, Choi, 28, a lawyer who has watched every episode of the show. But it's easy to escape to a world where someone will come to my side at the drop of a hat, no questions asked, and provide everything you want. Of course, I would never expect that of my real-life partner. Well, no, it's fantasy. It's fake. It's not real. In Guardian, the female lead is able to summon Kim simply by blowing out a flame. Hit drama series in recent years have seen a surge in male leads who possess supernatural powers. 2013 show I Can See Your Voice, the male protagonist can read people's minds. That would be exhausting. Let's be brutally honest there. It would be interesting, but also exhausting. Following year, My Love from the Stars features an extraterrestrial with superhuman powers of sight, hearing, and speed. The Flash? As its romantic lead, the male love interest in Another Oh Hey Young, which aired last May, is able to see into the future. That's so Raven. With these abilities, the male becomes a savior of sorts to the female. Female viewers find comfort in these characters, but their very support of such characters could lead to a decline in women's social status. What? What the hell? Oh my gosh. The leaps of reasoning here is just wild. Jumping to conclusions indeed. Like, they are full jump. Just whoosh. They're in midair right now, and they are not sticking the landing. This is wild. I don't know. How are you coming up with this? Culture critic. Culture critic. Couldn't I be labeled a culture critic? So that's not really meaning anything. Did not read this. I just figured from the headline it might be interesting. It is interesting. I will say that. It is interesting. By the way, shout out to Jace and Luke for gathering the links. As always, their assistance is greatly appreciated. During the same period, meanwhile, dramas also saw a rise in independent, true-to-life female roles, suggesting that the Cinderella complex no longer has a footing in Korea television. Let's see here. Portrayal of a flawed, relatable female protagonist who is honest about her emotions. I Can See Your Voice featured a competent older female prosecutor as its lead. Currently airing weightlifting fairy Kim Bok-joo spotlights a heroine for whom a slim figure is not a priority. Guardian, however, offers a female lead who is downtrodden and naive, reminiscent of the controversial damsel in distress type. But isn't she saving him from 900 years of curse? You know what I mean? She is literally saving him from a curse. G is motherless, living with relatives who scorn her as a burden to their family and ostracized at school. Kim comes to provide for her material comfort and shelter. Granted, the character is sprightly and determined to survive despite hardships. seeking out part-time jobs to support herself. Quote, but it's a shame she is unable to escape the Cinderella stereotype, especially when her male partner is so almighty, says drama critic. The fact that Shyy is portrayed as a high school student has sparked further controversy. This I understand. The previous stuff is like, I mean, yeah, it is a stereotype, but also it could happen, or it could be a reality for somebody. So it doesn't seem as, I wouldn't take it as negative. I would just take it as telling a certain story a certain way. I particularly liked the Cinderella story. I thought it was adorable, and interesting. Does every story need to be Cinderella? No. But I don't have any issue with a story being a Cinderella story. The system of fantasy blocks any guilt and allows viewers to accept without being repulsed the romance between a minor and an older man. 19, that's not a minor, is it? That's not my definition of minor. Well, at least in the U.S., you can sign contracts at 18. TV critic in a column last month, but the image of a young girl hanging on to a rich 30-something man lingers. Yeah, well, watching it, you're not thinking, this man is 900 years old, because he would look like a goblin, a literal goblin. Like you're seeing him physically, and you're like, oh, okay, he's in his 30s or something. But if you were seeing him like, an orc in Lord of the Rings, you'd be like, oh, oh God. It would really put a physical nature to just that age gap and how big it is. But yeah, it is a little off-putting for me, I suppose. But also it's fantasy. It is fantasy. Nothing's illegal. It is questionable for sure. Legally adult age is 20 in many Asian countries. Not sure about Korea off the top of the head. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess, if we want to go there, I guess in the U.S. it's not until you're 21. Can't even go to a bar until you're 21. Can't even rent a car until you're 25. What are all these weird ages? Yeah, it's very interesting. Awkward product placement. Oh, are these the products? Oh, I see a Subway sandwich. That's not as bad. I mean, they do have to eat, right? But if it's just randomly put in there, like they shouldn't be eating at all, like then that would be weird. Like if he was just walking, then all of a sudden pulled out a Subway sandwich out of his pocket, you'd be like, what the heck? But if they actually go there and like eat a meal, I don't find it weird. Another issue that has plagued Guardian is its overt and awkward product placement. In a segment in its 8th episode, the two main characters are at Subway discussing in detail which ingredients to choose and how large the sandwich are. Okay, that's a little ridiculous. If they were just ordering and talking and then sit down and talk, then it's fine. The Goblin and his housemate only eat fried chicken from a certain franchise for days in a row. Every piece of clothing and interior decor is exhibited as if in a magazine spread, and the camera captures brand names. Though it is normal for TV series to use product placements to fund production, obviously if you've seen Bad Buddy, I've reacted to most of that show, if not all of it, and there's a lot of product placement. Though it is normal for a TV series to use product placements to fund production, viewers say it has become excessive to the point of distracting. Quote, it's gotten to a place where the products use are moving the plot along. That's interesting. In Korea, it was 20 until 2013 when it went to 19. Oh, okay. I've gotten to a place where the products, it's gotten to a place where the products are used to move the plot. Competition for product placement in hit dramas is higher than ever, advertising executives say. Makeup brand Laneige, for example, reaped 1.2 billion won, which is just about $1 million, in profit from the lipstick used by actress Song in last year's smash hit Descendants of the Sun. Not bad. Ads are meticulously timed and spread through multiple channels. After viewers watch the show, they go online to look up items they liked, so bloggers are paid to upload posts featuring an advertised jacket, for example. Right after an episode is finished, the brand then spreads out to offline ads. Well, I mean, as long as it's not used like that. That is ridiculous to be talking about the size of the sandwich and what you're getting on it. Like, maybe if it's a little bit of what you're getting on it, but going through the size of it and like talking about, oh, it's all fresh ingredients and eat fresh or whatever their tagline is, that's a little far. But if they're just at a Subway and eating, I don't mind it. I'm used to it at this point. Life Lessons of Goblin. Romantic comedy began with a goblin cursed to an eternal life, but beneath the fantasy plot were several life lessons. God doesn't have all the answers. Quote, God is just a questioner. Destiny is a question I give. Find the answers yourself. Interesting. That is a interesting quote. In the final episode, Shyy died soon after she finally married her destined husband, sacrificing herself to save several young children from an accident, as we saw at the end there. God cannot calculate or predict the sacrifices of humans, said the Reaper. Upon the destiny-changing accident, it is instinct that comes out in the moment and a choice made by humans, not God. Reaping what you sow. In the drama, every person has 4 lives. One that sows, one that waters, one that reaps, and one that consumes. From a king to a handmaiden, the rewards and punishments for their previous lives all took place in their next lives. Meanwhile, the drama depicts grim reapers as those being punished for deadly sins. In the previous lives, the sins turn out to be ending yourself, is what we'll say, which ends up being forgiven after they finally learn to appreciate life. In the series, virtue is rewarded and evil is punished, but the drama also touches on the themes of mercy and hope. Everyone has a moment when God stays in their life. If someone pushes you back to life when you are drifting away from it, then that is the moment when God stays with you. The drama repeatedly says through its main characters. That's deep. Although Shyy dies at the peak of her happiness, she begins her second life with the memories from her previous life preserved, ending up with her lover again. Hence that scene at the end that we saw. That's interesting. 5 Ways Goblin is the best K-drama and 5 better alternatives. Ooh. Better Alternative is a Korean odyssey. Similar in theme. Also one of the best K-dramas ever made. Audiences will meet a number of gods and creatures throughout the story. Will ultimately absolutely fall in love with the romance between the 2 leading characters. Goblin is the best. The interesting mythology. Leading character Kim lives with the Grim Reaper, and over the course of the series, audiences will meet a number of different characters from various gods and goddesses to other Reapers. Better Alternative, Strong Woman, Do Bong Soon. Sometimes known as Strong Girl Bong Soon, is an extremely fun watch. One of the highest rated K-dramas, along with Goblin. Titular character is born with super strength and is hired to become a bodyguard of a CEO. Interesting. In charge of a gaming company. After he sees her defend herself from a bunch of unruly guys. Love triangle forms between Do Bong Soon, the policeman she has a crush on, and her boss. Develops feelings for her. That sounds messy. That sounds really messy. Strong Woman was a good one as well. Goblin is the best. It has a bit of every genre. Romance, supernatural, horror, thriller, comedy, fantasy, you name it. It does kind of seem like it touches on everything. Better Alternative, Hotel del Luna. Relatively newer K-drama. Another one of the highest rated. This K-drama features a lot of horror elements, interesting, romance and mystery as the main characters try to uncover their past and connections so that they themselves can move on. Goblin is the best. It's not the typical two-couple K-drama. Interesting. So it just focuses on the one. Although Sunny and Reaper in a couple, right? Goblin, however, features two perfect relationships that don't really conflict with one another, as they only build on the overall story and each other in the best ways possible. Better alternative, W. Great story for fans of Goblin, slightly supernatural. Author of the webtoon's daughter ends up getting caught up in the world of webtoon W. Top-selling murder mystery hit in South Korea saves the life of the main character. Two characters from the different worlds end up slowly falling in love, stopping at nothing to protect one another in the comic world of W. Goblin is the best. The on-screen relationships are great. Friendships between Goblin and the Grim Reaper are incredibly wholesome, and the bond between Yoon-tak and Sunny adds importance to the friendship, which is a relationship that's not often covered in K-dramas. Yeah, I assume W is an interesting one as well. Nice. I assume the Goblin and Grim Reaper, from what I've seen, is just a wonderful thing to witness. Obviously, they live with each other, and that builds drama immediately. But the fact that they're not what you would expect, I suppose. You would think of those characters as being more like stern or weird or whatever. And it really just seems like they're trying to help each other just kind of figure things out. I have no idea if that's the case, but it seems like it. Better alternative, Reply 1988. These titles are interesting. Reply 1988 isn't quite like Goblin in terms of theme. One of the highest rated K-dramas with an 18.68%. Ranks one spot above Goblin. Incredibly unique. It follows a number of truly endearing characters through the simplicities and struggles of their lives. This drama, like Goblin, will make fans absolutely adore each character and will leave any viewer feeling like they are saying goodbye to a close friend when they finish the series. Goblin is the best. The amazing cinematography. Yes. Absolutely. K-dramas have been getting better and better with their cinematography. They've begun to add in-depth visual effects that have incredibly realistic and pretty shots. Nearly all the reviews about this series, fans just couldn't not mention the amazing cinematography that rivals films on the big screen. Yeah, that is obvious. Managed to get my husband to watch it with me. Oh, wow. It's nice. He enjoyed it and decided K-dramas are okay to watch and has watched a few on his own since then. Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. It's amazing how many things are out there that maybe you haven't been introduced to or know about, and it can just become an obsession. Like an instant obsession. All right. Let's hop into the third. Actually, this is the next video. It is my favorite drama edits, obviously from the editor. Asian drama TikToks edits compilation. This is a longer video, but it should be interesting. There's many different shows from many different countries on here, so it should be very cool. Let's go ahead and hop into this real quick. Gonna move Hedwig a little bit so I can actually see the screen. But all right, I'm not sure if closed captioning is going to be needed, but since it's TikTok, let's go ahead and do this. I think this is all right. Here we go. Here we go.
Should I burn you? Bastard.
뭐라고? You don't even understand, dumbass.
Slayer Kitty watched this just before and told me there's a lot of Thai BL, Japanese BL, etc. There's even a bad buddy moment you might recognize. Yeah, probably. Interesting. All right. Just a word to the wise. This is a member requested video. ToddReacts.com if you'd like to request your own.
You a fucking rich nigga for the fame, won't you? You would get that pussy up to a lane, won't you?
Hedwig's like, come on, I want to watch too.
อ๋อ พี่ต้น
พี่เป็นแฟนเก่าของน้องสาค่ะ
ฮะ
오늘은 여자친구 좀 만나야 돼가지고 오늘 안 될 것 같아요.
여자친구가 있구나. 네. 하긴 워낙 잘생겼으니까.
This song. Oh, that's nice. I forget what they call that Rocco Kitty. It's like sharing a space, but not sharing like attention or something. Like you have your own thing going on, but you're just sharing a space, so it's nice. That is the beauty of technology. It has given, you know, everybody their own ability to watch what they want to watch. Parallel play or something? Yeah, I think that's right. Wow, that was a deeply deep conversation in the middle of these like thirst traps. That's so funny. It's like just in the middle of thirst traps, we're just gonna drop this emotional bombshell. Bad buddy. Actually, what's ironic about that is that first scene was product placement. Overt product placement. I recognize him from Bad Buddy. Some of us are a little more clueless, okay? Sometimes when we don't know, we don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. Together. Jacko Frost. Oh my gosh, I just noticed that too. I think I originally saw it and I was like, wonder what that is. Didn't even put it together. Literally. I was like, Well, that seems adorable. My defense, I just before realized I lost the ball of my lip piercing, so the attention split. Oh my gosh. I'm sure it's like tiny too. What the hell was that? Surprise eyebrow shaping. Boy, being comfortable is not overrated. Am I right? It's everything. Because often we're putting on that fake face, right? Work, school, whatever. Oh. Should have a thirst trap counter. I gotta say, I've never worn a robe like this before. I feel like I'm a judge or something. Oh, graduation, that's right. That's right, cap and gown or whatever. Unfortunately, they didn't have a hood on that. Kind of makes all the difference, I think. I guess that's the difference between judge and wizard. It's the hood. All the power from the hood. What is more Grim Reaper? Well, I got one back here. I'm moonlighting as the Grim Reaper. I just have my sickle off to the side here. Ooh, burn. Oh my gosh. I don't know what he did to deserve that, but that was brutal.
무섭다.
지금 이게 장난 같냐?
써봐.
그럼 고유림이랑 친해질 생각 없어? 나 고유림 좋아하거든.
고유림은 내가 더 좋아해. 고유림.
짜증나는 거 이유?
아 짜증 안 냈어. 조심한다고 나 진짜.
오빠한테 때리겠다 너.
야, 내가 널 어떻게 치냐? 이렇게 사랑스러워.
That was so sweet. Oh god, right in the feels.
Just put it in a ponytail, fucking from behind. Fucking with it close up, let me to the side. Put the panties to the side. Like a dawn do, get away, let it slide like a sunroof. Got gold, got jeans, got
하우스메이트? 소울메이트 같은 건가?
What? A little different, I would suppose. Oh, is that Bad Buddy? I'm recognizing faces.
당연히 나도 널 좋아. 뒹굴었어 말고.
It was, but I think the actress. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. The title's in the top left. Why am I asking that question? I keep forgetting. Oh my gosh. Wow. Disappointed in myself, honestly.
introduce you to you right now. Oh my God, that be back.
Oh, that was so smart to turn down the music.
아무튼 조심해.
Dang, that was hard. Milk and Love, the actresses were also in Bad Buddy. They definitely look familiar for sure. Moonlight Chicken. That is an interesting title. Speaking of Bad Buddy.
爬上会赢吗？
사랑해요.
Moonlight Chicken is a good series. It's 23.5 again. Slayer Kitty was telling me how great Moonlight Chicken was earlier. Definitely a strange sentence to write. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to eat some chicken under the moonlight. I think it'd be great. But also, it's good to hear the series is pretty good too. Lovely runner. That lyric caught me off guard. Obviously, these are highly edited with filters. But the lighting seems really good in 99% of these.
I'm sure we're taller in another dimension. You say we're small and not worth the mention. You're tired of moving, your body's aching. We could vacate, there's places to go. It's you.
One thing I've noticed the most about BLs is the eye contact is wild. It's very wild. Link down below for the original edit. Go throw it some love. We're going to go ahead and throw that a like. Wow. Obviously, it touched on a lot of different countries, a lot of different series, but there was quite a few repeats. You can tell the editor was a big fan of a certain amount of those. Let's go ahead and pull up some information more broadly on K-dramas and the rest. I think it'll be interesting to kind of do a more overview approach to certainly what we just witnessed. The K-drama renaissance, how South Korean entertainment took over your TV. And this was 3 years ago. And I think it's only grown since then, so it's interesting to hear about. South Korea has quietly become Hollywood's biggest competitor, turning out wildly popular music, obviously. K-pop definitely took over the world for a little bit, and I think it's still certainly got a grasp. You know what? I think for speaking for, Western content consumers, I guess, it's different. And that is something that we are craving. Difference. Certainly, Hollywood is just churning out rehashes, remakes, reboots, whatever. Not a lot of originality right now. I think a lot of people have made that observation. As well as the music just seems to be very repetitive. So anything other than that, or a little different, or certainly a lot different in some cases, is going to catch wind with people, and it's going to catch fire. Like, they're definitely going to be into it. Because we are starved for some sort of originality, some sort of different. Yeah, it's unbelievable how gutless, I guess I could say, how lacking in originality, risk taking, certainly. TV dramas and beauty and fashion trends with global appeal. When the pandemic brought international travel to a halt and forced the nation to shelter in place, many leaned on entertainment to explore the world beyond the confines of their home. That's a good point. It had people looking outwards instead of inward. Perhaps no country has shone brighter in the global spotlight over the past year and a half, and I would argue since then, than South Korea. K-pop artists such as BTS and Blackpink became household names as people spent more time online. Korean food exports, greatly boosted by social media posts from Asian celebrities and the popularity of the film Parasite. I still haven't seen that film. It's available. I probably should watch it. Hit a record high with the U.S. becoming the top importer of Korean food in 2020, while Korean food trends like mukbang and dalgona coffee, I've never heard of that, provided welcome quarantine distractions. And a lot of people were making sourdough bread, apparently. that had its time in the sun for sure. Time in the spotlight. My fall into K-pop came after the K-dramas, where it's the reverse for a lot of others. That's interesting. For the unacquainted, Korean dramas, K-dramas for short, South Korean scripted TV shows. Sometimes they're referred to as Korean soap operas, but that depiction is misleading because K-dramas actually encompass a wide range of genres. I would argue it's not Korean soap opera. For, in the U.S. specifically, our idea of soap opera is, it's scripted, of course, but it's got its own feel to it. It's not a television show at all. It's more of its own thing, right? Dalgona coffee is like whipped coffee. I don't even think I've seen that before. Let me hold on a second. Oh, look at that. Hand-beaten coffee. That is interesting. I have never seen that before. Clearly, I was not on social media enough. After a drink spread to South Korea was renamed dalgona coffee, which is derived from dalgona, Korean sugar candy. Coffee, sugar, water, and milk. And whipped. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen that before. How did I miss that trend? Good grief. Now I want to try it. All right, bring that back. Most consists of a finite number of episodes. I kind of like that about it. So you can just hop into a series, watch a couple episodes, 16 to 20, boom, you're out. You can watch something else. I kind of like it. Especially family-oriented and historical dramas run for 50 plus. And are usually completed in a single season with few notable exceptions. Generally known for having high production value, intense and often engrossing storylines, quality acting that helps build an emotional connection, Also tend to consist of more PG-friendly fare than Western TV shows. Nudity and sex are practically non-existent, for example, rendering K-dramas more palatable for a wider range of age groups. Also somewhat interactive. Korean creators still make dramas day by day. If ratings are low, the show's creators will change the plot. Interesting. And if ratings are high, they might decide to extend the number of episodes. That is really interesting. Wow. That reminds me of South Park, how they do it by the week. And everything's super fresh, like what's in the news. Very interesting. Though K-dramas have recently taken off in the States, they've been popular in Asia for years. That's not surprising. Let's see here. Trying to find values of loyalty, devotion, and sacrifice have tugged at the heartstrings of non-Westerners. That's the power of Korean drama. Those are all huge emotions, too. Like, those are massive. Sacrifice, devotion, and loyalty. Those are all massive emotions. It also helped that South Korean broadcasters purportedly sold some of their best K-dramas to Latin American TV stations for as low as $1 an episode. Wow. Making them much more affordable than telenovelas, which often cost thousands of dollars per episode. That's smart. That is so freaking smart. You already have the content and you're trying to reach a new audience. You might as well just sell it for cheap. Get people interested. It's like handing out samples, right? Trying to get people hooked on it by just getting them to taste an ice cream flavor or something. K-dramas on Netflix are dubbed and subbed in over 30 languages. That definitely helps too. Back in 2014, a study was released approximating 18 million Americans watched K-dramas. I'm assuming it's double that, at least. Maybe triple at this point. Filming locations of hit K-dramas have become popular tourist destinations. Beginning in the early 2000s, scores of Asian women enamored with the strong, handsome, and romantic Korean male leads they saw in K-dramas have ventured to the country in hopes of dating and marrying a Korean man. Hey, there's a win for the men over there. K-dramas have also fostered the growth of South Korea's booming medical industry. Countless tourists visit the country every year to undergo plastic surgery in an effort to look more like Korean actors or actresses. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there that? Oh, my gosh. There was that guy who was getting plastic surgery to look more Korean. That was an interesting story. The entertainment powerhouse announced earlier this year that it's investing $500 million in Korean content in 2021 for Netflix. Apple TV Plus and Disney Plus are following suit. Very interesting. Growing appeal of Asian entertainment. This was released a couple months ago. Hollywood once dominated the domestic entertainment market while foreign content had its niche in art houses and with ethnic broadcasters. That era has ended and the fastest growing entertainment segments are now coming from Asia, from Korean dramas, K-dramas, to Bollywood, anime, and pop music. Asian entertainment is experiencing unprecedented boom. This doesn't happen overnight. This genre's rise has been a steadily growing cultural force that in the TikTok era, literally we just watched a bunch of TikToks, has captivated Americans of all ethnicities and background. Consumer habit. Japanese anime and Korean dramas are the most consumed content by 46% and 40% of Americans, respectively, followed closely by Chinese movies, Korean music, and Bollywood movies. Gen Z is leading in consumption with 62% consuming Japanese anime, followed by nearly 50% of millennials who are also anime fans. In music, K-pop reigns supreme with 34% of Gen Z listening. Women in particular are driving the growth of both K-pop and K-dramas in the US. Their consumption of these forms of entertainment surpasses male consumption by 10 percentage points each. Unique appeal is drawing people in. For Asian Americans, the connection might be rooted in heritage and family ties. For the mainstream audience, the allure is multifaceted. They're attracted to the addictive nature of K-dramas, with 53% stating that the storylines hook them. Streaming platforms, certainly the availability will help. On a scale of 1 to 5, how easy, difficult is it to access Asian entertainment? 1 is very difficult, 5 is very easy. So obviously people are realizing how easy it is. Hence those numbers. Viewers across various ethnicities and age groups reported a sense of cultural connection and appreciation for the positive values often portrayed. That's not surprising. Is that surprising to anyone? That people are just looking and just desiring, pursuing anything positive? That is not surprising to me at all. Oh my gosh. That was my whole goal with this channel, is to just be this positive channel, escape, if you will, from all the other negative. It's just, negatives everywhere. Finding your little positive area of, that you can kind of cultivate. That is what it's all about. If you mean Ollie London trying to look like a BTS member, he's now in the ultra-conservative groups instead. Really? Ollie London, is that who I was thinking of? I have no idea. I have no idea. But I do remember the headlines of somebody actively trying to look Korean through plastic surgery. And I was just like, wow, that is different. A different reason for getting plastic surgery than I've ever heard. Very positive influence, somewhat positive, neutral, very negative influence. Obviously, that's extremely small. Somewhat positive seems to be the winner. Overall positive, though. Takeaway: music groups like BTS and Blackpink, series like Squid Game, anime, manga, games from Japan like Dragon Ball, Pokemon, Naruto, as well as popular content from China, India, the Philippines, Malaysia, promote cross-cultural understanding and are poised to create a lasting legacy. Unexpected soft power Thai BL. Nowadays, many genres of entertainment surround in the area of the mass media market. It's invincible to say that one is most popular among teenagers to the middle age is the boy love series. Thai boy love series gained popularity not only in Thailand, but also among Asian countries in Latin America. Moreover, the surprise discovered that the Thai BL market has a value of more than 1 billion Thai baht. The Thai boy love series is taken into account, especially when Thailand is encountering an economic crisis. In the case of Thai, BL could become a new hope for the economy. Interesting. Let's see here. Community of BL readers flourished long before the culture came to the small screen. According to a doctor who is an LGBTQ fiction author, said that Thai BL fiction started underground or surfacing around 2011, 2012, blossomed in around 2014, 2015. In October 2014, Lovesick became the first show in Asia and perhaps the world to feature two teenage boys as the main couple that we were meant to root for, the true stars of the show. For the first time in the history of TV, the straight stories became side stories. In fact, Lovesick was not the first visibility of gay couples in Thai media. In 2007, a film about young men who developed feelings for each other in high school caught Thai audiences off guard. Love of Siam. The film becomes an unexpected hit, bringing in over 40 million baht in the first month. However, Lovesick is the series showing that LGBTQ pluses love can happen and not necessarily have a bad ending or tragedy ending, because in a decade before, the Thai LGBTQ plus couple in the film, Lakorn or series, always portrayed the bad ending. It made people feel like their love could not make it. Gosh, that's interesting. In 2 recent years, Japan, Taiwan, and Vietnam were among the countries that purchased Thai BL content the most. Total market value of Thai BL is over 1 billion baht. Thailand is regarded as one of the world-leading BL content producers in the world and number 1 in the Asia. Moreover, in the past year, viewership has increased by more than 328%. Good grief. Wow, that's a lot of people. Government are now working with BL and GL series to promote Thai culture tourism. Smart. Obviously, Squid Game was huge. Shift back to Thailand, it seems like the government sees the potential in the BL market, as Jace was saying, and officially announced its support. They still regulate the BL series to put a disclaimer before broadcasting all BL series as the inappropriate behaviors that should not be imitated. Some producers also put the producers were not intended to lead, induce, or create sexual value that immoral to the society and give negative attitude towards a particular gender. That's interesting. Obviously, I was reading that before the start of Bad Buddy on every episode. This also leads to controversy in Thai society about the proposed of the BL series. In this genre of series and drama was created to support the equality of LGBTQ plus to meet the needs of girl audiences or the financial support from stakeholders. Well, let's be brutally honest. Companies and government are going to go towards anything that can earn money, right? Not surprising. People love profits. And I don't know if there's any sort of like negative reason why they're doing it, but obviously they're definitely in it for profits and whatnot. I'm assuming it's not because they're in good nature. Parallel universe LGBTQ plus boys love. Several local advocates have shunned boys love culture, saying it doesn't reflect the real lives of LGBTQ individuals and even portrays a false perception of the community. That's interesting. Director-producer for GMM TV argues that he has been researching BL series for more than 5 years. He doesn't think these series are too fantasized and are not an appropriate reflection. He doesn't think these series are too fantasized and are not an appropriate reflection of the LGBTQ plus community. All BL dramas revolve around same-sex relationships, so personally, I think they represent diversity. They are subpart of the LGBTQ genre. However, at the end of the day, we're talking about the boys love genre that focuses on romantic fantasy and not more serious issues such as equality and HIV. That's interesting. You know what? One of those things. You're never going to please everybody. I think I don't see it as being some sort of weird, like, portraying something either unattainable or false perception. I don't know. That's an interesting point. I have no idea. There has been more serious elements in some recently. Yeah. Very interesting. I don't know what the heck to make of that, honestly. I am a bit out of my element, as we say. Why is it so popular? Reasons. It's new. I mean, that's certainly one of them. The fact that it's different. Millions of straight shows with similar storylines. BL is new and exciting. The obstacles are different. Happy endings. Oh, because you could know at the first glance when you see the drama who is the main protagonist and who is the villain. That's interesting. Very interesting. And while it's not in the show, the 4 Minutes Cast fundraiser for HIV research was really great to see. That's cool. Interesting. Why the past decade saw the rise and rise of East Asian pop culture. What? Year was 2009, and the thuddling. That's an interesting word. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Electronic beats of Lady Gaga's Bad Romance played everywhere. Around the world, people flocked to see futuristic sci-fi flick Avatar. Oh my gosh, that was such a crazy time. Tuned in to watch fun-loving housemates get wild on reality show Jersey Shore. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Halloween, one of my costumes one year was DJ Pauly D from Jersey Shore, which was very interesting. I got a fake tan and everything. It was interesting. It was fun though. Say that. A decade on, and the English-speaking world remains dominated by American-made music, films, television, but there's been a noticeable shift. Steady rise in influence of South Korean and Japanese pop culture exports. Obviously, BTS, Blackpink, smash YouTube records, Parasite. Oh, Psy, Gangnam Style. Yes. "2012. Wow, that was a long time ago. That was 12 years ago. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That was 12 years ago. Top English... Time flies. This is crazy. Top English language fashion magazines like Vogue and Elle now regularly feature South Korean beauty products, currently endorsed by actresses Drew Barrymore and Emma Stone. So what changed? Pokemon, Digimon was already a fixture. Absolutely. I had a Game Boy Color with Pokemon. Played that constantly. Watched the show, obviously. Hong Kong martial arts stars Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee were household names. That's true. People say the East is coming. In fact, it's been for a while. Yeah, absolutely. I loved growing up with Jackie Chan movies, and I've definitely seen every Bruce Lee movie there is. In the past decade, East Asian pop culture, particularly from South Korea, has really taken off. Speaking of, I think they're going to do a Rush Hour 4 with Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan, so that could be interesting. Obviously, they're much older at this point, but I think it still has potential to be fun. Now, there's not just one Kung Fu Star or one anime, but a range of different East Asian exports and experts. There's a few reasons for that. The social media platforms. Yeah, absolutely. Offers something else, diversity. Growing interest reflects changing demographics, cultural awareness. K-pop's full of Western influences. Yeah, that's true. The fact that English is even used in some of the songs tells you there's some influence. And it's smart because it opens up a whole different market, frankly. With a population of 51 million, South Korea doesn't have a big enough market to sustain its entertainment industry, so it needed to go abroad. Seeing it as a vehicle for soft power and a way to boost the nation's reputation. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Becoming a driving force of entertainment is definitely a big thing, right? Hollywood's obviously used it to their advantage for decades. There is a soft power to kind of, what would you say, like morphing culture, like driving culture. It is very interesting to put it that way. 2010, Japan announced it would pump 19 billion yen, equivalent to $237 million, into the creative sector to make more money from the country's creative industries like anime, graphic design, film, fashion. They're entertaining. I mean, that's a good one. They're not catching on anywhere if it's not entertaining. My question is, why can't K-pop be a thing in Western culture? It definitely can, obviously. All right, Jace, take care. Rest up. Let's see here. K-pop's also boosting tourist arrivals, as Jace said earlier. Wow, K-pop group BTS helped inspire an estimated 1 in 13 tourists that visited the country in 2017. That's wild. Oh my gosh. If they maintain their popularity, they'll contribute a projected $48 billion to the country's economy by 2023. Well, I don't know if that occurred, but that is a lot of money. So much money. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. That is interesting. Wow. I don't know if that happened, but if it did, pretty impressive. Let's go ahead and hop into the last video of the day. It is KDrama TikTok compilation with synopses, and summaries. This is a longer video as well. Go ahead and hop in here. I'm not sure if it's going to have titles like the last one did, but we'll figure it out. All right, let's hop in. Just a reminder, this is a member requested video. If you'd like to request your own, toddreacts.com.
내가 오빠인 거 평생 안 바뀌지.
그래. 오빠. 오빠. 되냐?
야, 잠깐만 있어봐.
뭐야? 잠깐만요. 그 박원석이요. 박원석 알아요? 박원석 알죠?
네, 그런데요?
지금 연락이 안 돼서 그러는데 누구 친한 친구 있으면 어떻게 연락을 좀 할 수 있을까 해서요. 저 이상한 사람 아니고요. 진짜 연락이 안 돼서 그래요.
박원석 죽었는데.
Oh my gosh. Dang.
정부가 우리 죽어요?
Nobody believes
That
in
is
you.
so
You
brutal.
lost again and again and again. The
To find
lights
out
are
that
gone,
way?
but
Oh
you're
my
still
gosh.
looking at your dream, reviewing it every day, and say to yourself, "It's not over until I win."
I'm assuming this song got claimed. And it's not just me.
지선, 괜찮아? 깨어나서 이 영상을 보겠지? 나 이제 그만하려고 그래. 오빠 죽은 게 억울해서 범인 잡겠다고 서울 올라왔지만 그냥 다 소용없다는 걸 알았어. 더 이상 오빠 박원석이라는 인간을 위해서 손가락 하나도 움직일 수가 없어. 나도 연락은 하지 않을 거니까 너도 연락하지 마.
I literally have it pulled up in front of me. That looks like Revenge of Others.
이유는 뇌에 종양이 있기 때문이에요. 저
Ooh.
일찍 죽는 건가요? 선생님, 솔직히 말씀해 주세요. 저 얼마나 더 살 수 있나요?
Staring at the ceiling in the dark.
Oh gosh.
개소리 할 거면 입 다물고 있으라고. 인간 같지 않아서 진짜.
정확히 전에 다 나버리고.
It's an interesting bangs he's got. It's like half bangs, half none. Ooh.
먼저 올라갈래? 나 가방을 편의점에 맡겨놨어.
같이 가. 좀 들어줄게.
아니야, 가방 하나야. 먼저 올라가.
알았어.
Oh wow. Oh come on, that's not fair. That's not fair. Queen of Tears.
그냥 나는 지금까지처럼 홍해인이 싫어하고 미워하고 지긋지긋해하고 헤어질 날만 학수고대 하는 게
By the way, I'm not actually stopping this because I have the pages pulled up and we're actually going to talk about it afterwards. So I need to look at those summaries.
하긴 남처럼 산 세월이 얼만데 이제 와서 다시 뭐 그게 되겠냐?
근데 3년 전에는
I will say the editors of these TikToks make these shows look incredible. From the filters to the moments captured. The editing, of course.
Fix me up, will you show me hope? The end of the day and we're helpless. Can you keep me close? Can you love me?
사랑해, 혜인아.
Noticing a very high amount of these have medical issues in them. Nothing's quite as serious as that, so I kind of understand it. You want to create instant drama. Medical is a good way to do it.
안녕, 홍혜인. 나는 백현우라고 해. 나는 네 남편이야. 지금 너무 당황스럽고 무섭지? 나도 그래. 아무것도 기억 안 나는데 처음 보는 사람이 남편이라니 이게 다 무슨 일인가 싶지?
Gosh, that would be so difficult. Your partner like didn't remember you at all. Accident. It would definitely test your patience for sure. Resolve. My name.
우리 아빠 죽인 놈이에요. 찾아주세요.
조심해.
내 손으로 죽여버릴 거야. 아빠 죽인 새끼 잡겠다고 미래도 1년도 나버렸어. 근데 그 새끼한테 속아서 사람까지 죽였어. 그 새끼 못 죽이면 내 인생에 의미 같은 거 없어.
Consumed with revenge. That is no way to live. Ooh.
전 오영사 믿을 겁니다. 난 너를 믿겠어.
Fact is, Walter White couldn't have done it without me. I kept Walter White out of jail. I wanted his money. I lied for him. I conspired with him, and I made millions.
풀어주라고.
Better call Saul.
아니 진짜. 혓바닥 조심해라. 파트너가 인사 한번 한 거라고.
Does that count as a thirst trap? What's on the line? It's close. 25-21. Saw a few of those in the last.
엄마는 갔잖아. 고등학교 때 친구들이랑 바다. 엄마 앨범에서 사진 봤어?
내가 고등학교 때 바다를 갔다고?
설마 기억 못하는 거야? 그 엄마 앨범에 맨날 등장하는 사람들이랑.
걔네랑 내가 바다를 언제 갔어? 바다를 갔다고? 그랬나?
근데 아빠, 나 다음 시합 때도 금메달 딸 테니까 그땐 아빠도 꼭 다 나와서 나 보러 와야 돼?
너 재능 없어.
넌 펜싱 왜 하니? 재능
땡.
없는 걸 증명하려고 하니?
그만두는 거 진지하게 생각해봐.
안 그만둡니다.
A show about fencing. That is. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. I think the total time of in my life I've watched something about fencing was probably 30 minutes. I think it was the Olympics or something. Could be interesting, certainly.
마음고생이 얼마나 많았어. 어? 살다 보니 별일이 다 있지. 큰일 치렀네. 큰일 치렀어. 자, 여기 한 잔 받아. 응?
아하, 전 학생이라잖아.
나 학생 때는 술을 짝으로다가 먹었는데. 나이도 선수 어제 경기 아주 멋졌어. 어? 금메달 축하해. 응?
Hey.
아이고, 거기까지 가느라고 얼마나 힘들었어 그래. 어? 남몰래 그냥 얼마나 많이 얼마나 아팠겠어. 어? 아휴, 고생 많았고 앞으로도 우리 한국 펜싱 잘 부탁해. 어?
Dang. Wow, a random stranger just completely offering wonderful positivity and reassurance.
네가 있는 곳에 내 응원이 닿게 할게.
Oh, that's sweet.
그리고 늦었지만 결혼 축하드립니다. 나이도 선수.
감사합니다.
나이도 선수 반갑습니다. 금메달 진심으로 축하드립니다.
감사합니다. 앵커님도 잘 지내셨나요?
Oh man, is that awkward? gotta be brutal. Vagabond.
제 장래 희망은 우리 삼촌입니다.
안녕하세요. 삼촌처럼 스턴트맨 되고 싶다는 거예요?
아니요.
그러면?
엄마가 절 고아원에 맡겼는데요. 우리 삼촌이 절 데려다가 키워줬어요.
아.
욕도 잘하고 길에다가 침도 뱉고 그러지만 그래도 저한텐 우리 삼촌이 이 세상에서 가장 훌륭한 사람이에요. 그래서 저도 삼촌처럼 돼서 이 다음에 우리 삼촌 꼭 보살펴 줄 거예요.
Wow. That was incredibly sweet. Oh my gosh. Oh, right in the feels. That was so weird. It's like outdoor nature sounds. Counts as a thirst trap. I'm counting it. Over both of them.
아빠 생각난다. 어릴 때 아빠도 자주 업어줬는데.
말만 해. 언제든 업어줄게.
Smooth. Smooth. Smooth as butter.
말투, 성격, 태도 다 완벽해.
He was the one that made us. You'll be the one to save us. Underground, welcome to the circus. Power down, are you feeling nervous? His voice means to deceive you. My voice just wants to leave.
내가 제일 상대하기 힘든 놈들이 누군지 알아? 운 좋은 새끼들.
Means business. Twinkling watermelon.
언제 열렸는데?
그럼 뭐 때가 되면 알게 될.
당신 정말 그럴 거야? 사람을 무작정 과학으로 던져놓고 그렇게 무책임한 말만 늘어놓을 거냐고?
준비대로 들어가면 손님이 떠나오기 전과는 많이 달라진 2023년일 텐데.
그게 무슨 말이야?
손님이 이곳에 도착한 바로 그 순간부터 모든 것이 변하기 시작했다는 거야.
Butterfly effect.
감질나니까 조금만 더.
엄마의 첫사랑을 찾아서 이루어줄 생각이에요. 그럼 엄마는 아빠랑 결혼하지 않을 거고 나도 태어날 일이 없어질 거고 그럼 굳이 힘들게 자살할 필요가 없어지겠죠?
과연 그렇겠군요. 근데 엄마의 첫사랑 어떻게 찾으시려고요?
이미 찾았어요.
대박! 이야, 빠르기도 하잖아. 근데 그 사람이 확실한가요?
What is going on in this show? This is interesting. That's adorable. That was close.
아빠, 그 흉터는 어쩌다 생긴 거야?
큰 사고가 있었어. 아빠 고등학교 2학년 때.
왜 이래? 미쳤어? 변태야? 흉터가 없어. 흉터라니?
도대체 어디까지 왜 껴있는 거지?
Oh, he already changed the future.
나 은호한테 들은 적이 있어. 이찬이 사고 날 자는.
어이! 거기 앞에 있는 남녀 청소년들! 학교 땡땡이 치고 당당히 연애진이냐? 어?
축제 전날이 아니야. 사고는 아직 일어나지 않았어. 다 끝났어. 내 눈으로 확인했어. 이찬이는 이제 안전해.
I was like, yeah, someone definitely wrote that. Brutal.
소리가 안 들려.
There you are, sweetheart. Sorry I'm late. I was looking everywhere for you.
이곳에 와서야 알게 됐다. 내 아빠와 엄마에게도 아픈 청춘이 있었다는 것을.
Yeah.
그 아픔과 상처를 이겨내고.
That's the interesting thing. Whenever we look at our parents, we see them as our parents first, right? Because that's our interaction with them. That's our knowledge of them. Completely living a totally different life before we're around. It's kind of hard to realize that and know that. And obviously you weren't present, so you have no idea how it was. You only go by stories and whatnot. But yeah, it's always wise to think, you know, to remind yourself that your parents had a life before you. And what they had to change, sacrifice, give up, if they did, might have been a lot. Just something to ponder.
내 부모가 되었다는 것을.
Alchemy of Soul. Bloodthirsty Killer. Ooh.
첫눈에 알아봤다. 나의 스승님.
Sing for the moment. Song removed.
이렇게 완벽한 신랑과 만났는지 모르겠어.
난 딱 한 번이었겠는데 어쩌다가 이렇게 미친 신부감을 만났을까?
신부감을은 봐주는 거야?
아니.
I've tried a million times. Cross my heart and hope to die. Welcome to my dark side.
Ooh, that was interesting.
Just like seeing her for the first time. I'll give
사람 아프다는데 걱정하고 챙기지 않을 사람 우리 집에 아무도 없어.
너도?
그래서 나왔잖아.
Interesting way to say it.
저희가 혼인을 했습니다. 모두 축하해 주십시오.
Why? You want to ask me out on a date?
Maybe. Do you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Pick your side, Krista. Aaron, or the bitch I'm gonna kill.
The hell is that from?
Yo.
Boom. Special effects looking decent. Unfortunately, that's the thing that always ages the quickest. Go ahead and throw a like on the video if you enjoyed it. I will do so right now. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. That was obviously a lot of different shows. We're going to bring up some information to kind of go over each and every one of them in short order. Let's go ahead and bring up the first one, which is Revenge of Others. I think I recognized it. I have reacted to it before. Premiered on Disney Plus in 2022. Shooting champion does not believe that her twin brother committed the act of ending himself, is what we'll say on Twitch and YouTube. Just as the police begin to wrap up the case, Chanmi transfers to her brother's school to find his killer. She meets and gets involved with Shyy, a boy with many adversities in his life who also seeks justice, but in a rather dangerous way. Together they work towards a common goal, getting revenge on perpetrators despite knowing the risk. So they're teaming up to find, their own justice. So Shyy, who is suffering in an urgent need of money, so his is something else entirely, helps bullied students take revenge on their bullies by beating up the bullies and thus gets paid for it. Interesting. It's only 12 episodes. They're about an hour long. Sounds pretty cool. What's the... I always like to look at the... Well, it doesn't tell me. All right. Got Queen of Tears, I believe, was next. User rating 90 out of almost 6,500 votes. That's very high. Queen of Tears, 16 episodes from South Korea. Miraculous love story is told where a married couple go through a crisis. Biak works as a legal director for a conglomerate Queens Group. He is the most successful person to have come from his hometown village. That's prideful. That's a pretty good accomplishment. Pride of the village. Biak is married to Hong, who is the daughter of the family that owns and operates the Queens Group. Oh, she's known as the arrogant queen at Queens Department Store. So, daughter of the family that owns and operates it. And he's the most successful person to have come from his village and is a legal director. That is fascinating. Obviously, these are all the people in it. Wow, that's a lot of characters here. Episode ratings nationwide. Wow, look at, oh my gosh, it exploded. going all the way nationwide from 5.8% to 20, basically 25%. Holy crap. Word of mouth on that one. Crazy. That's unbelievable. Queen of Tears episode 7 is the best episode of all the episodes. First few episodes were good, then the drama keeps getting worse as the episodes progress, which is interesting because the ratings went up. One of the best K-dramas of 2024. They're superb, the main actors. Disappointed with the storyline, the later episodes become absurd. They aimed for a shock factor that never landed a decent blow. Interesting. Fave drama of all time. I like the chemistry. Fave drama of all time. Won a bunch of awards. Let the haters see the trophy. That's funny. That is funny. 5.5 out of 10. So frustrating. The Queen family is rich, educated, but too stupid to be played by a maid. What? And what is this? Memory loss? Very cliche. Boy. Let that hater see the trophy, I believe. Is a pretty good one for that. Next one is My Name, 2021 action crime thriller. Series revolves around a woman who joins a gang to avenge her father's death and then becomes the gang's mole inside the police force. Ooh. Wow. Talk about... That reminds me of the video game... Oh gosh, what was it called? Sleeping Dogs, where you were an informant. You were actually a police officer undercover, but you also had to like pretend that you were, you know, part of the gang, right? So this would be interesting because you're trying to be in the gang, which is going to do some illegal stuff, but you're also the mole for the police force. So you shouldn't be doing illegal stuff. Released on Netflix. Yoon's father dies suddenly. She desperately wants to take revenge on whoever is responsible for her father's death. Ji-woo then works for drug crime gang, the help of Mujin, and to uncover the reason for her father's death. Ji-woo joins the police force and becomes a mole. Oh my gosh, it is the story of Sleeping Dogs. Using her fake name, is assigned to work in the drug investigation unit in the Metropolitan Police Station. Her partner there is Detective Boy. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs. It was a great game. If you've never played it, I think it's worth it. It was released on the last generation, Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Windows, August 2012. Set in Hong Kong, the story follows martial artist and undercover police officer Wei Shen, who infiltrates a triad organization. Gameplay focuses on martial arts, blah, blah, blah. Received positive reviews. It is very good. I don't think it's sold as many as it should, or was as popular as it should have been, but it was pretty amazing. You basically have to choose which side of the police force or the triad you're going to lean more towards. Very interesting. Melee combat compared to that of Batman Arkham Asylum. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining. Everybody still watching, I appreciate you. Go ahead and hit the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you. Yeah, it is a very good game. An extremely good game. Play the role of an undercover cop trying to take down the triads from the inside out. Basically, you have to prove yourself, but you're still a police officer. So you can't go too crazy on it. 8 episodes. That is short and sweet. That is an easy watch. 8 hours, basically. Wow. That's not bad. That would be pretty easy to get through. Rotten Tomatoes, 100% of the critics' reviews are positive. Wait a minute. How many reviews are there? 100%. 7. That's not bad. Audience, 91%. Boy, that's really good. What's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. That is crazy high. Obviously, that's not a lot of critics' reviews, only 7, but to get all 7 to be good, that's something. Next one that we saw was 2521, which received 88, score of 88 out of almost 11,000 votes. Good grief. 16 episodes. 2521 tells a love story between Na and Bak. Na is a member of her high school fencing team. Due to the South Korean financial crisis, the high school fencing team gets disbanded. Getting through all the difficulties, she becomes a member of the Saber fencing national team. South Korean financial, as we saw her representing the country, South Korean financial crisis also causes Bak's father business to go bankrupt. This leads to a life change for Bak from living the life of a wealthy person to a poor person. While studying, he works part-time jobs like delivering newspapers. Later, he becomes a sports reporter for Broadcasting Network, as we saw him interview Na, which was so cool. What an interesting moment that was. Obviously, there was more to it. She was crying. I don't know if I think she won. I think she won as part of it. Go ahead and check the ratings really quick. Be interesting. All right, so it started nationwide in Korea at 6.3%, ever increasing, little dips here and there, but ending at 11.5. That's pretty amazing. The fact that it went up as the story went along. Obviously, people were talking about it more and more, giving it more, giving it more exposure, which is nice. Vagabond was the next one. I've definitely reacted to Vagabond before. Each episode was released on Netflix in South Korea, internationally after the television broadcast. 16 episodes. Shyy works for an underrated stuntman who's simultaneously taking care of his orphan nephew Cha-hoon. Although they have a fairly loving relationship, Hoon argues with his uncle before he leaves to go on a field trip to Morocco. Just before the plane takes off, Hoon sends a video of himself encouraging Dalgun to continue following his dreams to become a master in Taekwondo. At a drama set, Dalgun watches a report of a plane crash. Oh gosh. Killed over 200 civilians due to structural failure. Completely shocked when he realizes that it was the exact same plane his nephew had taken to Morocco. With his world now turned upside down, Dalgun travels to Morocco to attend the funeral for all the victims of the plane crash, grieving the loss of his nephew. At the airport, when reaching Morocco, Dalgun recognizes a supposedly dead passenger from the video his nephew had recorded. He manages to confront the man and slowly begins to realize that the plane crash was not caused by a malfunction. However, any evidence he finds is mysteriously erased, and his life is threatened whenever he tries to prove to others that the plane crash was not an accident. As the situation grows more complex, he's forced to become partners with Go, a covert operative for the National Intelligence Service, striving for a promotion. Well, that'll help. I think I'm going to give it a shot. What show are you thinking of? Determined to find out the truth behind the accident, Dalgun and Hyri, embark on an investigation that leads them deeper into a tangled web of corruption. Interesting. Twinkling Watermelon. That was, I think that was the last one. No, Alchemy was the last one. See, 16 episodes. Again, these are so short and sweet. You can get through these pretty quickly. Twinkling Watermelon tells the story of a Coda boy, child of deaf adult, with a natural talent for music, who fights with his father to pursue his dream of becoming a guitarist in a band. After the fight, he travels back in time to 1995. He joins a band with his childhood father, forms a band called Watermelon Sugar. Shout out to Harry Styles. With the suspicious youths he meets there and communicates with them through music. That's interesting. It looked good, honestly. Strives to know more about his parents' childhood, make his parents' lives shine brighter. That's a very sweet story. Or it seems like it. Wonder what the viewership started at 3%, went up to 4.4. Not bad. Obviously not as big as the other ones, but it went up. Say that. And the last show that was in that TikTok compilation was Alchemy of Souls. Depicts the stories of young mages dealing with heaven and earth. 30 episodes. Series divided into 2 parts. Part 1 aired for 20 episodes, while part 2 was 10. Kind of interesting. Set in the fictional country, the series is about love and growth of young mages as they overcome their twisted fates due to a forbidden magic spell known as the Alchemy of Souls, which allows souls to switch bodies. Interesting. Follows the story of an elite warrior whose soul is accidentally trapped inside the weak body. She becomes entangled, who is from a noble family, becomes his servant and master and teaches Zhang her skills as they both fall in love with each other. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that sounds interesting. Can you imagine being a mighty warrior, an elite warrior, trapped inside the body of a weak person? Weak body? Oh my gosh. 3 years after a tragedy engineered by Jin that led Mu to run wild and kill innocent people, Zhang, who returned from the dead as a result of the powerful ice stone inside his body, becomes a ruthless hunter of soul shifters. Becomes increasingly isolated due to his heartbreak over the death of his love, Mu. He then meets the mysterious heiress, whose words frequently echo those of Nock. Interesting. Part 2 seems a little more out there. Seems a little crazier. Part 1 seems interesting, frankly, right off the rip. Very cool. That was a very good compilation. Seemed to encapsulate a lot. All right. We're done with the reactions. Let's go ahead and hop into something a little Halloween featured. Halloween themed, all that good stuff. I am dressed like this, obviously, for Halloween. The Halloween special here. If you don't celebrate Halloween, I don't know. I guess it's just the Harry Potter special. But let's go ahead and hop in. We're actually going to look at... which one should we do? Should we do 28 best horror movies to watch on every streaming service? Or should we do 31 best Halloween movies of all time? Let's do the 31 best Halloween movies. Let's do it. All right, that are actually set on Halloween. There's a difference, right? You have a horror film, and then you have actual Halloween films. I would say I've tried to watch Halloween-centered films. It's been interesting. See if there's some good recommendations on here that I haven't checked out. It's October. It is. And you know what that means. Everyone's watching horror movies. That's literally the only time of year I care to watch horror movies. Every other time of the year, I don't care to watch them. They're scary. I jump at all the jump scares. I am only interested in these during October. Haunted houses, the month that precedes Halloween, is the prime time to watch scary movies. But not every scary movie is a Halloween movie. And not every Halloween movie is scary. That is true. So it is with great relish that we present the 31 best Halloween movies ever, exclusively featuring films that actually take place on Halloween. Or at least during the season. Okay? The point is, if Halloween doesn't play a major part in the movie, it's not fair to call it a Halloween movie. Something tells me the author of this, William, does not think Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I do. I honestly do. Because it is set during Christmas. They go to a Christmas party. It's part of the plot. We're narrowing the field down to theatrically released features and shorts and feature-length TV movies. Halloween specials deserve their own list. So we apologize to all the fans of It's a Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. That is such a good short. Such a good short. Halloween special, whatever you want to call it. I love it. I've been watching that since I was a kid. All right. Break out your candy corn and dive right in. Let's do it. Number 31, I'm assuming. Actually, these aren't ranked. I guess it's not ranked or anything. The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad, 1949. Best remembered of Disney's early animated anthology films, unless you count Fantasia. The double feature of classic literature adaptation. The first half, Wind in the Willows. Wow, I didn't know the second half is The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. Narrated by Bing Crosby. What? Features spooky Halloween music and a terrifying headless horseman who throws a flaming jack-o'-lantern right at the audience. Not the only great Sleepy Hollow adaptation. We'll get to another one later, which I did watch with Johnny Depp. But it remains the most iconic interpretation of the decapitated Halloween specter. Streaming on Disney Plus, by the way. That's interesting. I had no idea Disney did Sleepy Hollow. Narrated by Bing Crosby is a weird one, but I guess if there's music involved, it makes sense, right? Arsenic and Old Lace. Frank Capra is best known for his romanticized versions of Americana and classics like It's a Wonderful Life. It's a classic. Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, but he had a freaky streak, too. Freaky streak. I thought that looked like Cary Grant. Young Cary Grant. Arsenic and Old Lace stars Cary Grant as a hapless writer who visits his two kindly aunts on Halloween, only to discover they have a shocking secret. They're both serial killers. Interesting. Betty Boop's Halloween Party. 1933. Holy cow. Betty Boop ruled the silver screen in the early 1930s. Needless to say, I don't know if I've watched a lot of Betty Boop, but it is interesting that there was a Halloween episode, at least. Cobweb 2023. I have never heard of this. Talk about... That's definitely meant to be talk. Take about lousy timing. Samuel Bowden's excellent directorial debut, Cobweb, came out at the same weekend as Barbie and Oppenheimer. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine your initial... Oh my... That's rough. Your first directorial debut, and it's the same weekend, opening weekend of Barbie and Oppenheimer. Oh my gosh. Frightfully devious film. Stars as a boy whose overprotective parents won't let him go out on a Halloween and lock him in the basement when he talks back. He tries to escape his increasingly disturbing home life. He starts hearing voices inside the walls telling him to do terrible things. Horrifying. Bowden fills the first 2/3 of the movie with absolute dread, and the third act is a wild showstopper. Streaming on Hulu, so check it out. Dang, that's terrible timing. Terrible timing. Dark Harvest 2023. A lot of these are new. Streaming on Prime Video. Fantastic modern Halloween campfire story filmed with panache and boasting one of the most memorable movie monsters in recent memory. That is pretty terrifying. Not gonna lie. It's pretty awful. Dark Night of the Scarecrow, 1981. No shortage of Halloween Scarecrow movies, that's true. Streaming on Prime Video and Shudder. It's not very gory because it was a TV movie, but it is surprisingly sinister. Ranks among the best films in the early slasher cycle. Donnie Darko, that's a classic, right? 2001. Streaming on Prime Video. gloomy, smart film about teenage angst, mysteries of the universe. And of course, about Halloween. Yes, one of my favorite childhood movies, Ernest Scared Stupid, 1991. It's easy to overlook them nowadays, but the first few Ernest P. Worrell movies were actually quite good. Jim Varney successfully translated his TV commercial persona, that of a lovable working-class goofball who accidentally breaks everything he touches, into a series of films about saving summer camps, saving Christmas, saving his girlfriend from an evil doppelganger, and saving Halloween. Incredibly silly film aimed entirely at children, but even adults can get a good chuckle out of the film's weirdest moments. Honestly, this movie scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. I don't know why. Like, it has its moments where kids could be scared of it, with the monster and whatnot, the troll. But I don't know. It really got me. It scared the ever-loving crap out of me a lot of times. But obviously, now I'm older, it doesn't as much. But as much, I say. If you always wondered why your friends sometimes refer to milk as Miak, they've probably seen the movie. Ghost Watch, 1992. I've never heard of this. BBC One decided to air a TV movie designed to look like a live television event, complete with real talk show host, live calls from the public, quote unquote, and a tour through an honest-to-goodness haunted house. Oh, that's interesting. It remains to this day one of the most frightening Halloween movies ever made, and the obvious inspiration to future Halloween cult classic, WNUF Halloween Special and Late Night with the Devil. Streaming on AMC Plus and Shudder. That sounds fascinating. Ginger Snaps, 2000. Werewolves seem to get the shortest end of the stick when it comes to classic movie monsters. Yeah, that's true. Death Obsessed Sisters. Attacked by a Dog. This is interesting. Halloween. I literally just saw this. First time ever. First Halloween ever. 1978. John Carpenter's Halloween really staked a claim on the holiday, not just by calling itself Halloween, which was rather bold, but by being one of the best and most influential horror movies ever crafted. Obviously, it's available pretty much everywhere, not just these. Definitely low budget, easy to replicate, yep. Inspired knockoffs, yep. I would say I did enjoy the 2007 version a little bit better because it covered the origin story. A lot of people don't like it. I like it. But this one definitely has a cult following for sure. I guess it's all right that it jumped immediately into the killing, but part of me was just like, I don't mind a little origin story mixed in. Halloween 3, Season of the Witch, 1982. Halloween sequels and remakes are extremely hit and miss. And they're not even all equally Halloween-y. Halloween 3, Season of the Witch qualifies as another proper Ghoul-Tide classic. I've never seen it, never heard of it, honestly. Halloween Town classic, 1998. I saw this for the first time last year, literally. I grew up without cable television, so I missed a lot of the Disney and Nickelodeon and all that stuff. It was an interesting time being a kid and not relating to any of the pop culture they were talking about. Hey, remember, these aren't all horror movies. Halloween is a night for children to play dress up and extort their neighbors for free candy. And they deserve fun holiday films that won't give them nightmares. I agree. I thought it was good. I thought it was very good. Streaming on Disney Plus, obviously. Haunting in Venice, 2023. I think I've seen this. Obviously an Agatha Christie adaptation. Eerie murder mystery. Good cast. Tina Fey, Jamie Dornan. Yeah, it is good. Streaming on Hulu. Not bad, not bad. Hocus Pocus, a classic. 1993, Disney's Hocus Pocus was initially quite unpopular. Decades later, it was declared a cult classic. Now it's just a plain old Disney classic, right? I've seen this movie probably every Halloween since I can remember, to be honest. It is a staple. 2022 sequel, Hocus Pocus 2, wasn't worth the wait, but it makes for an okay double feature. I still haven't seen it. I kind of want to see it. Hubie Halloween. Don't laugh. Actually, do laugh. Adam Sandler's late-era comedies are often excruciatingly terrible. Satisfying, good-natured holiday romp that ranks among his funnier farces. Really? I have not seen it. Streaming on Netflix. Lady in White, 1988. 80s were a great time for scary kid movies. It's a hard PG-13 with at least one act of surprising, serious violence. But it's a fantastic getaway for young horror fans who are looking to transition from sleepover monster flicks, like, you know, Hocus Pocus and whatnot, Halloween Town, to the real scary deal. May 2001. Not heard of this. Interesting. Meet Me in St. Louis, 1944. What? Wait, what? What? Musicals often considered a Christmas classic because the ending takes place at Christmas time. Well, two can play that game. Meet Me in St. Louis covers the life of a family over half a calendar year, and the middle of the movie takes place during Halloween. So we're claiming for Halloween too. That's hilarious. Tootie, Margaret O'Brien, future murderer of snowmen, attends a Halloween bonfire and goes out pranking the neighborhood, which leads to a terrible misunderstanding that almost derails the whole love story between her older sister Esther, Judy Garland, wow, and their neighbor John. Mostly a lovely movie, but be warned, the song Under the Bamboo Tree is more insensitive, is what we'll say, than you might have remembered. Oh, gosh. How is that on this list? Come on now. The Munsters, 2022. Rob Zombie's no stranger to Halloween movies. That's a fact. House of a Thousand Corpses. That was crazy. You have not seen that and you're into horror films? That's a pretty decent one. Greatest Halloween classic is the one he made for all ages, a goofy, good-natured prequel to the classic TV series The Munsters. Interesting. I had no idea he did that. Murder Party, 2007. Low-budget horror comedy. Streaming on Fubu, Night of the Demons, 1988. I haven't heard of that. You ever wondered what the Evil Dead movies would look like if they were a whole lot... I'm not even going to read that. You can read it. Let me introduce you to Night of the Demons. Interesting. The Night Before Christmas. Ah, classic. A classic Christmas movie or Halloween movie. If you answered yes, you're correct. Obviously, Tim Burton, classic stop motion animated adaptation. That's a great movie. I saw it for the first time 2 years ago. That is a true story. I had not seen it before. Wow. Streaming on Disney Plus. Now it's an absolute classic, absolutely. I think it's fantastic. The music is great. The man who did Ooga Booga's voice just died, sadly. Rockula, 1990. Perhaps the greatest of all the unsung horror musicals. I'm going to pass on that immediately. Horror musical? I'm good. Ah, Sleepy Hollow. Just watched it a couple days ago, 1999. No surprise that Tim Burton, cinema's most lucrative and popular goth, loves Halloween. This is a great movie. Truly a great movie. A little bit of gore in it. Little terrifying, but overall, beautifully done. Beautifully done. Streaming on Paramount Plus, AMC Plus, Tales of Halloween 2015. Michael Dougherty's Trick or Treat is the most popular Halloween horror anthology, but don't worry, we're getting to it later. Tales of Halloween is just as good, arguably even better. Streaming on Prime Video, Trick or Treat, 1952 short. I'm going to skip that immediately. Trick or Treat, 1986. Quite a lot of Halloween movies are called Trick or Treat. Yeah, seems like it. Good grief. Trick or Treat, 2007. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've seen this before. It's available. I saw it was available. I don't know if I've seen it. Now established itself as one of the most popular Halloween movies of them all. Really? I gotta check that out, I think. 2 in the AM PM, 2007. Lo-fi animation, high energy humor equals Halloween magic. What? The Worst Witch. 1986. Low budget TV classic. Tim Curry steals the whole thing, I bet. I was trying to come up with his name. I couldn't come up with Tim Curry. Good grief. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a candy, typically Halloween candy. Some of these don't look like Halloween candy that I ever got. Tier list. I'm going to rank these, and certainly your input is valued, based on first gone, aka the best, eat it first, A, B, last gone, and then there's a straight into the trash, you don't even eat it, don't even touch it, whatever. And then the last one, obviously, I don't know what these are, weren't in my neighborhood. So it's a pretty comprehensive list there. Hershey's Cookies and Cream, those are delicious. I've had it before. I don't see it as often, honestly. It's more of a, I guess the only time I really got those was during Halloween, ironically enough. So I would say not first gone, not A. You know what? I liked them though. That's the problem. I would say B. I would say B. It's not last gone, that's for sure. They weren't my go-to, and they definitely weren't first gone, but they were solid. Absolute solid flavor on those. Cookies and cream flavor is very nice. Certainly if you've had a cookies and cream milkshake or anything like that. What's up, Rocco Kitty? B, yeah, B sounds pretty good. B sounds pretty good there. Certainly if you've had a cookies and cream milkshake or something, or ice cream, it's pretty tasty. It is pretty tasty. All right, we got a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I mean, for me personally, that is one of, if not the first gone. Playing along with you, I appreciate it. Let me know your answers here. And certainly if you're watching on YouTube, let me know your answers down below in the comments. All right, for me, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, first gone. If not first, maybe like immediately after. Or mixed in between the first gone. You know what I mean? Kit Kats. I do like a Kit Kat. I think it's a perfect blend of the chocolate and wafer. I don't know how they got it so perfect. I would put this above cookies and cream at an A. God, Gosh, is it first? Is it first gone for me? Honestly, I do love them. I do love them. That is a fact. That's a waiver. I'm gonna waffle on that one. I'm gonna come back to it. It might be a first gone for me. 100 grand. I only ever saw these or ate these during Halloween. I think it's clever. I think it's funny. The name of it, you know, you give somebody 100 grand, obviously meaning 100,000 US dollars. It's just kind of funny. And in a trick or treat, and you put it in the kid's bag, it's very funny how it's like, oh, here's 100 grand. Just a weird, silly dad joke. But I would say, ooh, they're good. They are nice. It's caramel. It's got, oh gosh, what are those? It's got, I'm trying to think of what that is. It's like little malt balls or something in it as well. Like Whopper kind of stuff, but obviously very tiny. Gosh. I do like caramel or caramel, whichever one. But yeah, I would go A. They are tasty. Rice Krispies, yes. Rice Krispies. That is a beautiful blend and a very underrated candy for sure. Very enjoyable. Reese's Pieces. I don't like them as much as the cups, but they're still pretty great. Chocolate and peanut butter go together so well. But they're not first gone for me. I would rather go for the cup than the pieces. So that's why they're the next tier down for me. Last gone, really? Wow. Okay. I get it. I definitely enjoy them more than M&Ms, like straight up M&Ms. But I don't know if I enjoy these more than peanut butter M&Ms or peanut M&Ms. Those are both great. I think we're going to get to those eventually. Sweet Tarts. Let me just go ahead and last gone. Not a huge fan. They're okay. I'm not going to throw them out, but they're not first gone. They're definitely last. They're in the bag or the pillowcase, if you will, or whatever you have, plastic pumpkin, whatever you carry your candy in when you're trick-or-treating. They're in the bottom, for sure, for me. Three Musketeers, so you got B. That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't mind that, actually. Three Musketeers, not last gone, but B. Very similar to Hershey's Cookies and Cream for me. They're not terrible, but they're also not my first couple choices. I usually kind of keep those towards the end. It is pretty good, though. It's not bad. It's very light. It's airy. It's meant to be. So it's kind of... it's one of those... You know what? Three Musketeers is one of those candies you could have like 80 of them and not feel that bad. Because it just is so light feeling. All right. What is... Pixie Sticks. Oh my gosh. I haven't had those in so long. Probably the last time I trick-or-treated, honestly. Pixie Stick. Ooh. It's not last gone. It's just straight flavored sugar is what that is. And they don't taste half bad, I will say. But boy, as you get... That is a dentist's worst nightmare. Or a parent's worst nightmare, paying for your dentistry. Oh my gosh. Not last gone, but probably B for me. Not a go-to, but certainly not last. I do enjoy it. You know, the flavor's there. But boy, after you eat like one or two, you start going to yourself, am I just straight lining sugar into my system? What's happening? Like there's no getting around it. You're just literally pouring sugar down your throat. Airheads. Oh my gosh, Airheads. Oh gosh. I like them. I like the white Airheads, the mystery flavor or whatever. Cherry's pretty good. Watermelon's great. The green apple ones are very nice. I would go B. Not Last Gone, because I do enjoy them. I do like them. They do make your fingers sticky, which is unfortunate, so you got to keep it in the bag. But they're not Last Gone. They're pretty tasty. Oh, gosh. Is this a Good and Plenty? This has got to be a good... Or no, it's Honey. It's what is that title of it? What's the name of it? Bit O' Honey. Bit O' Honey. Last Gone for the airheads. I can't argue with that. They could go either one for me. Bit O' Honey. That is straight into the trash. That is a good way to lose a tooth. Those things are the chewiest, most pull a tooth out or crown or whatever you got going on in your mouth. You will lose it. Those things are the chewiest candies I think I've ever experienced, honestly. Go ahead and get yourself a bag and just try gently to chew one of these. Good luck. Don't do it if you have poor dental health. It is a recipe for disaster. Crunch Bar. Another one of those candies that I think I only ever had. Either I was given it or it was Halloween. I do enjoy it. It's not bad. Gosh. Last Gone might be that. One of those I kind of shied away from. It's not terrible. It's not bad. It's chocolate, after all. But it just doesn't quite live up to the other ones. Oh, Necco wafers. That's an easy one. That is so easy for me, it's ridiculous. Straight into the trash. They are chalky. I don't like anything chalky. And they are just... You might as well flavor some chalk that you write on a chalkboard and just take that in your mouth. They are so bad. Oh, gosh. How is that labeled a candy? That should not be a candy. Sour Patch Kids. I mean, delicious. Not too chewy. I do love a good sour on candy. Doesn't last forever, of course, but it's good flavor, honestly, for me. I do enjoy them. You can't eat too much of them. They will give you the worst mouth pain you've ever had in your life. If you try to eat this full bag, you will suffer. This is one of those family-sized bags that has like 2 pounds of it. For me, I'm going to put it as... A. I do love them. I do absolutely love them. At university, I used to buy them every other week, honestly, as kind of like a little snack. They were just so good. I got into such a habit of eating those things, which is not good. Wouldn't recommend it. But next up is Nerds. Nerds. Interesting candy. Flavorful. I like the grape. I like the grape flavor. I didn't have them. I had them not too long ago, actually, which is surprising. You know, I bought some Halloween candy just to have around, of course. But I'm going to go for these. Oh, gosh. I'm going to go B. I'm going to go B. They're not Last Gone. I will eat a box. They're kind of easy to eat. And there's not too many of them. Depends on the flavor, I suppose. It can waffle between Last Gone and B for me. Trash for Rocco Kitty. I can't argue that. I mean, they're not fantastic, but they're definitely not Bit of Honey and Necco wafers. They are above that, at least. Good and Plenty's. I have only ever seen these at movie theaters. I mean, I've seen them at movie theaters. Maybe I got it once while Halloween, trick-or-treating. I don't know. I'm just going to put this because I don't think I've had them enough to know what it is or what the flavor is. I know what they are. I've seen the box. I've seen people eat it. I Don't remember what it tastes like, so I'm just going to put it in here. Twizzlers. These are the original Twizzlers. Not really. I mean, I did get them a couple of times as Halloween candy. My mom personally loves them on road trips. They're a great road trip snack. It doesn't make your hands sticky. It's easy to eat and hold the wheel if you're driving. But it is a great road trip snack. Taste wise, gosh, not bad. Definitely an interesting texture, I guess you could say. I would say out of these, Last Gone. I don't really consider it a nice Halloween candy. I consider it, just kind of a rare occasion once in a while. Good and Plenty are black licorice. Oh. Anything black licorice goes right into the trash with me. That's good to know. I will not be buying any. But yeah, Twizzlers, not so much a Halloween candy, but I'll still eat it. Twizzlers first. Ooh, all right. I do, you know what? If it wasn't these, I don't like the originals as much as I like the peel ones where it like comes apart in like different strands, like spaghetti noodles. Those are so good. Those are incredible. I love the interactiveness of it, and the taste is great. Oh my gosh. All right. Dots. Also very chewy. Flavor, not great. Not impressed with the flavor of Dots. As far as I'm concerned, Last Gone or straight into the trash. I'm having trouble picking which one. Because I guarantee I didn't throw them away, but they were definitely the last thing I ever ate. Which is kind of a shame because lost many a tooth. Yeah, they are very chewy. Very much like bit of honey. You know what? Here's the thing. I would eat a box of Dots carefully, but then I would throw out the rest. So I'm going to move it into here. Because I would experience one, and then I would see how many more boxes I'd have, and I'd throw out the rest. Because they are awful. They're not great. Regular and default M&Ms. Regular M&Ms. Milk chocolate M&Ms. Gosh, I am going to go... I'm going to go B on these. They're not bad. They're not great. They're just kind of there. Do I put them on the same level as Kit Kats, Sour Patch, Reese's Pieces, or 100 Grand? I don't. I do not. I would go for those first and then that after. Are they good? I think so. They're very nice. You can eat a bunch of them. That's for sure. They will stain your fingers if your hands are a little warm or wet. So, word to the wise on that. What is the next one? Oh, it's gum. Anybody giving out gum for Halloween? Come on now. What are you doing? What are you doing? I get it. Juicy fruit. Nice. What's the other one I enjoyed? The Orbit Orange, I think it is. Delicious. But it's gum. It is not candy. We throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash. Andy's Mints. Oh my gosh. I think I only ever saw these at school. Maybe once or twice. Yeah, trash for the gum. Trash for the gum or trash for the Andes? That's the question. Andes? They taste good. I only ever had them maybe twice, though, for Halloween candy. It was always the oddball house in the, trash for gum, indeed. I only ever had Andes maybe twice. It's always that family that, wants to be different, I guess. it's not really a Halloween candy you think of. Candies are a Christmas candy. I agree with that. You know, that flavoring is just very peppermint, obviously, is very Christmassy. Or Valentine's. Yeah, that's a good one. The problem is they're not bad tasting, so I don't want to throw them in the trash, but they're also not Halloween candy. So I would go with, oh, geez. They don't taste bad, but they also, anything, it kind of tastes like gum, honestly. I get that same feeling. But it does have chocolate, so it kind of makes up for it. Ooh, that's tough. Last gone or trash? I'm not going to throw it in the trash. I'll eat it, but it'll definitely be last in the bag, for sure. What is this? Oh, runts. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen those in forever. First, but only because I really like them. Hey, you know what? You like what you like. Runts. I haven't seen those in forever. Oh my gosh. I literally equate runts with Halloween because that's the only ever time I've seen them. Oh my gosh. Runts trash. I didn't mind them. I thought they were okay. The bananas were super hard to eat. And the flavoring was just shocking. I really liked the peach, I think it was. The circular one, the most circular one. It was orange. I'm assuming it was orange. Excuse me, not peach. The rest of them were kind of trash. We're gonna say, ooh. I didn't throw them out, but they were definitely last. The bananas I threw out, so maybe that counts. Maybe that counts. I did throw out the bananas. I never ate those. They were awful. Laffy Taffy. I don't think I ever got Laffy Taffy as a Halloween candy. Another one of those super chewy. I'm going to say trash. They're not that bad. Like, they're not... Airheads and Laffy Taffy are kind of close. But due to the fact that I don't think I experienced it during Halloween, I'm going to go straight to the trash. Or you know what? I'm going to do the last one. Oh, I know what these are. Whatever. I'll just put it in the trash. Werther's Originals. Oh, come on. Who was giving Werther's Originals? I've never gotten that over all the years of trick-or-treating. I would literally come back from trick-or-treating and I would have half of a pillow case full of candy. Sometimes it was more than half. Sometimes it was slightly less than half. But I never saw Werther's Original. Trash. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that's a good one. Oh my gosh, the strawberry candy. Oh, these were such a little treat. They're so good. They taste so good. I've never seen them other than being given them, whether trick-or-treating or like a doctor's office. They taste amazing, but I'm not eating them over any of these. They're definitely last gone, but they do taste great. I will say that. Hershey's Kisses. Strawberry candy trash. Oh my gosh. Hershey Kisses. I'm going to rank these literally with the M&Ms. I could eat both of these at the same time. Just throw both in your mouth. Tastes about the same. I'll put that as a B. Hershey's Kisses, the real goated Hershey Kisses, are the peppermint or the candy cane ones during Christmas. Those are so good. Oh my gosh. Cookies and cream one aren't bad, but the candy cane Hershey Kisses, oh, unbelievable. Standard Hershey's milk chocolate bar. Oh boy. I'm going to put that Oh, gosh. Do I go last gone? Oh. I mean, it's basically a Hershey Kiss, but in bar form. I'll put it B. Candy cane, yes. The candy cane Christmas Hershey Kisses are so good. You will not go wrong on those. Unfortunately, you will eat a bunch of them. They are white chocolate. They're delicious. Hershey last. Yeah, it's tough not to go last on that, but I would eat it before most of these. So I guess I'll go B. Mike and Ike's. An iconic movie theater snack. Definitely got a few boxes of these over the years. Oh, gosh. I'm going to say not trash, but last gone. I really like the red flavor. I really like the orange flavor. Yellow flavor, not great. Trash, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. Honestly, it's pretty close to the trash as well. Snickers. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. Oh, come on now. Who are we kidding here? Who are we kidding here? Snickers, first gone. First gone. We're talking, I'm like the Jolly Ones and the hot tamale. Oh, yeah. I'm literally going back and forth between these two. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups and Snickers. Those are just interchangeable to me. I'm eating a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I'm eating a Snickers. I'm eating a Peanut Butter Cup. I'm eating a Snickers. Almond Joy, my mom's favorite. My least favorite. I don't mind the coconut. Some people really wouldn't like this candy at all. I think it's okay, though. Chocolate seems to be decent. Coconut's an interesting pairing. It goes well with the almond in it. Flavor-wise, it's pretty good. Not throwing it out, but it's definitely last gone. I'm not going to those first, unfortunately. But I will say flavor profile-wise, probably the most interesting candy because it has coconut involved. Tasty. But I don't levitate to those first. Baby Ruth. Another one of those candies I think I only ever got during Halloween. So far, these have been amazing because I've only ever gotten most of these during Halloween. Baby Ruth. Definitely not first. Oh gosh, I would go B. Almost last, honestly. They're an acquired taste, I would say. Didn't eat them all the time. Wasn't a huge fan, but not the worst. Not the worst thing ever. Going with an A? I get that. Caramel apple pops. Those are suckers, basically. Gosh, yeah, this is very Halloween specific. I don't think I had any of that. Caramel apple pops anytime other than Halloween. I just have a rule that any sort of sucker or lollipop is last. Not first. It's harder to eat, takes longer to consume. I'm doing that last. So the bag is going to be just full of those. Oh, a Charleston Chew. Charleston Chew. Very rare. I didn't see that very often. Maybe once or twice. I thought it was okay, but not amazing. Again, one or two, then trash. Yeah, I could see that. Honestly, I think I ate it for the first time during Halloween. They're not amazing. I'm actually close to trash. You know what? I am in trash. Throw it in the trash. Just one of those things. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't raised on it enough where I enjoyed it. Mr. Goodbar. Hershey's Peanuts in Milk Chocolate. I mean, that's a pretty good combo. I maybe only had these during Halloween. I think they're pretty solid, honestly. I think they're very, very solid. Trash. Oh my gosh. I had them, and I'm like, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of peanut M&Ms, basically, minus the shell. So I love those things. I don't mind a Mr. Goodbar. The only time I ever had it was definitely during Halloween. Double bubble, straight into the trash. Do not give kids bubble gum for Halloween. Please don't. And if you're a kid, you probably agree. Swedish Fish. Excellent candy. Excellent. Interesting flavor. Maybe not a fan for a lot of people. Don't like the chocolate in that bar? Oh, that's understandable. Chocolate is very hit or miss for sure. Swedish Fish has an interesting flavor. I don't think everyone enjoys it. I like it, honestly. It is a bit chewy, but not too bad. As far as these go, ooh, that's going last. I do enjoy them, though. I do enjoy them. I've had a lot over my life, but compared to these, it's going last. If you're wondering how I'm rating this or ranking these, it's literally in a bag from trick-or-treating and what I eat first, basically. Swedish Fish trash. I can't blame you. I'm sure a lot of people would have that reaction. Blow Pops, again. Do not give kids gum, whether it's covered in sugar or not. Let's see. Can I make this a little bigger? My gosh, Atomic Fireball. Oh, I've only ever seen these during Halloween. Only ever seen that during Halloween. Oh my gosh. Actually, you know what? Blow Pop, I will do last gone. Same with the caramel apple pops. It redeems itself because of the candy outside. It's not just straight gum. Atomic Fireball. Good grief. Definitely last gone. Or trash. Yeah, trash. I can't argue with that. Oh gosh. Trash or last gone. I think I had one and then I trashed them all. So we'll just, because of the numbers, I'll go straight to trash. Oh, Tootsie Fruit Rolls. Vanilla flavor is atrocious. Lime flavor, pretty good. Cherry flavor, great. Orange flavor, the best. Orange is definitely the best there. Lemon wasn't bad. Vanilla was atrocious. I would say they're hard not to throw away, but I would say last gone. Oh my gosh, Fun Dip. Fun Dip with the little candy stirrer. Oh my gosh. Gosh, they're not. Problem with Fun Dip is it's not a great candy. It's just fun. They nailed the fun part of Fun Dip. Fruit Tootsie Rolls last. Vanilla Trash as well as raspberry. Yeah, those are parade candies. That's a good point. A Fun Dip. Honestly, they're fun. They are fun. And I would probably eat those pretty quick out of a bag. I don't know how they nailed the fun part of it, but they did it. Now that stir thing tastes terrible. Terrible. Just eat the sugar, flavored sugar, and then you just throw away that thing. The stick was awful. Tootsie Roll Pops. Oh boy. Those are pretty good. But again, last. I enjoy them. I think they're good. But because they take that little extra time, I'm not going there first. I'm keeping that last. Tootsie Pop trash. Can't blame you. Fruit roll-ups. I never really got these as Halloween candy. I don't think ever. Maybe one. Usually that was just buy it in the store kind of thing. But gosh, do I do more into my neighborhood? But I know what these are. I love them. I do love them. I would probably put them B. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, if this is in a bag and I get home from trick-or-treating and I see a fruit roll-up, not the first, but you know what? It might be the second. It might be the second for me. Last, that's fine. That's fine. That's not bad. But, oh gosh. Am I eating it before any of these? No. Am I eating it before any of these? Yes. Okay, so that works. That works. Oh, Gushers. Fruit Gushers. A classic 1-2 punch there. Gushers. Those are so easy to eat. I love the fact that it has a little fruit juice in it, which is definitely not fruit juice. Definitely no fruit has touched a fruit gusher. But they are so easy to eat. They're going A. Trash on the Gushers. Oh my gosh. Haribo. Gold Bears, aka gummy bears. 3-pound bag. Good grief. Very chewy. Flavor is meh. Okay. I don't think I ever got these as a Halloween candy. I don't mind them. I think they're fine. I would probably eat them pretty quick. I'm going to put them B. We'll put them B. Trash on the Gushers. Gummy bears last. Okay. Honestly, that's not that far off. I would probably go last, depending on what was in the bag. Wait, didn't we? Werther's Originals. Hard candies. I swear we did Werther's Originals. What is this? Chewy caramels. Oh, those aren't bad. I'm not throwing those in the trash. Those are actually okay. Still doing it last, but these are not bad. The chewy caramels, those are pretty good. They're not too chewy, and they taste fantastic. Hard candies, though? I would rather not eat it. I'm going in the trash. Would rather not. Oh my gosh, here we go. Murderer's Row right here. Heath. Ooh. Oh, that's going. Look out below. That's going right to the first for me. Right to the first. Snickers, Heath, Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I could eat those constantly. I just wipe off. I did. I think I just wiped off the Harry Potterness. First, yeah, those are so good. Oh boy. Butterfingers. So good. Again, right to the top. I mean, those are definitely getting eaten and eaten fast. Like if you were to have candies that would be traded, like I'll give you one Reese's for 2 Kit Kats. Like they're being traded at high value. Definitely traded at high value. Hot tamales. First, yeah, absolutely. Hot tamales. I think I only ever had those during Halloween, so it makes sense. Boy, not a fan. I don't mind the flavor, but it's not going to be my go-to. Yeah, maybe not that. I'll eat them if they're available, but I'm not going to enjoy it. It's not going to be amazing. First on the hot tamales, that's fine. I get that. They do taste pretty good, but if I'm stacking it against these, it's going low. Lemon Heads. One of the best logos, I would say. Original lemon head candy. Wait, what? Made with real lemon juice. Wow, that's surprising. I only ever saw these for Halloween. I've gotten it maybe once over all those years. So I'm going to go last on that. Trash on the lemon heads. I can't blame you. I cannot blame you. If you love lemon stuff, candy, food, whatever, you're going to love it, probably. If you don't, you're probably going to absolutely hate it. Tootsie Rolls. Classic. They won't be last, but they're close. I think B for me. Yeah, absolutely. We agree on that one. They're not last, but they're close to last. I believe the next one is Jolly Ranchers. Yep, Jolly Ranchers. Hard candy for me is tough because I'm not going to go to it first. I don't mind a Jolly Rancher. I think they're pretty good. They last a decent amount of time. And they taste, the flavors are usually pretty good as well. But they're definitely last. They are definitely last. Wow, my AirPod finally died. Definitely last for me. Junior Mints. Ooh. Jolly Ranchers depends the flavor. Yeah, that's a good point. Junior Mints, more of a movie, like theater candy. I don't think I ever got a box. Maybe once. I think I'm going straight trash there. Not a fan. Not a huge fan. I think they're okay, but compared to all the rest of them, I'm good. I'm good. Trash, yeah. Ring Pops. I think I said last stream I haven't tried one. Maybe I have once. I can't remember. So that probably says it all. It's a hard candy. So it's going low. Am I getting to it? Yeah, I'd probably do it. Would I like to do it? No. So I'm going to put it in the trash. Payday. I'm going to say something hot take here. Payday is one of the worst candy bars I think I've ever had. It is not great. The inside, the interior, not great. Terrible consistency. And the exterior, peanuts, not bad, but it's all peanuts. That's all it is. Like if it had like caramel in the middle or something, it might be decent. Or like a chocolate even. But whatever's inside is just not good quality. I don't know what they were going for there, but trash. Rocco Kitty agrees, trash. Toblerone. Swiss milk chocolate with honey and almond nougat. Toblerone of Switzerland. I don't know if I've had this enough to comment on it. Honestly. I've maybe had it once in my life. It's a salted nut wannabe. Yeah, right. I'm going to say I don't know what these are. Just because I don't remember what it tastes like. It's probably pretty good. Sounds good. Swiss chocolate. Sounds pretty good. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it tastes like. I have no memory of it. Probably had it when I was very young. Toblerone trash. Well, there you go. Peanut M&Ms. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Definitely going above the regular peanut or the regular M&Ms. They're going A. I would gladly eat those. What is this? Mamba. That sounds so familiar. Fruit chews. Mamba fruit chew. Maybe I've had it once, but I don't know enough about it. Honestly. Maybe they're like Starbursts, which is later on. But I have no idea what those are. Trash? Milk Duds. Chocolate and caramel. I'll say this about it. They are way too chewy. It's another one of those chewy ones. You got to be careful. You know, let it sit in your mouth for a little bit and then try to go for it. But tastes great. But definitely last gone because of the chewiness. Trash? Trash. Milky Ways. I'll say this about Milky Way. It is a Snickers wannabe. Not quite as good as the Snickers. Not terrible, but not quite as good. Going A tier. Milk Dud's another toothbreaker. Yeah, that's true. Milky Way last. I can't blame you on that. A lot of people have strong opinions on it. Now and Later. Long-lasting chews, a.k.a. toothbreaker. a.k.a. toothbreaker. The flavors are okay. It's nowhere near Starburst quality. And you're definitely going to have some issues if you have poor teeth. This is definitely last gone or trash. I would probably do trash, honestly. Yeah, trash. Oh, come on now. An apple? Straight into the trash. That is trash if I've ever seen it. Raisinets. Another classic theater candy. Dark chocolate or milk chocolate. California raisins. I'm going to throw it in the trash just out of principle. How dare you give me that healthy stuff, healthier stuff on Halloween? Never trust an apple in your bag. Indeed. That's where the drugs get put in. Or the razor blades. Remember that? The scare of razor blades. Toothbrush. What sick freak is putting a toothbrush in a Halloween trick-or-treater's bag? That's crazy to me. Trash. Raisins last. Yeah, they do taste good. They do taste good. But just out of principle, they're going in the trash. Skittles. Ooh, Skittles. That, to me, is pretty freaking high. Maybe not first, but A? Gosh, they're close to first. Do I put them first? I do love them. Am I choosing Skittles over any of these? No. Okay. The dentist's favorite handout. I don't think we had any dentists in the neighborhood. Smarties. Ooh, classic. Very chalky. Not as chalky as the Necco wafers. I would put these last. Very close to the Sweet Tarts, obviously. Very similar. Definitely better than the Necco wafers. Skittles last. Starbursts. Oh. Okay. We'll do Starbursts tied with Skittles. Would I grab one over the other? No. They're pretty mutual to me. So we're going with A. Let's see here. I'm sorry, what? Sugar Daddy. Milk caramel pop. I've never heard of this before in my life. I've never seen it. Sugar Daddy. That's going down here. I don't think I've ever seen it. It's not coming to, I buy myself a bag of the Smarties after Halloween. So it's definitely last. After Halloween. But no, yeah, I get it. They're pretty good. They're pretty good indeed. Best time to buy Halloween candy is after Halloween. It's all on sale. Hopefully. Usually is. Maybe not nowadays. Caramel corn. Ooh, candy corn. Excuse me. Candy corn. That is very controversial. Some people love it. Some people hate it. Some people might be indifferent. I'm going last. Sugar Daddy last. Candy corn, I'm going last. It's not my first. It's not A or B. But I will eat it. Good. I like it. But it's not anywhere near any of these. Twix. Oh my gosh, Twix. Yeah, that's going up here. That's going up here. Twix is so good. I like the fact that they give you 2. Kind of nice. Or maybe it's the single one. It's the, what do they call that? Snack size or something? They're just so good. I don't know what they put in the caramel or the chocolate, but it is addictive. I could eat so many of those things. When we mix it with dry roasted peanuts, candy corn makes a good mock salted nut. Yeah. Oh, my brother did that last year, I think. Mixed roasted peanuts with candy corn, and it was really good. Really good. So if you don't like candy corn, you might try it. Warheads, extreme sour hard candy. That is going right into the trash. There was a period in time where I thought it was cool because it made you feel tough when you could take a warhead. Now I just look at it like that is a terrible candy. Starburst last. Whoppers. Whoppers indeed. Whoppers, we're going to go. Oh, gosh. We're going to go B. Not great. Not bad. It's kind of there, I suppose. Warhead's trash, indeed. Indeed, trash. York peppermint patty. York peppermint patty. Oh my gosh. Whoppers A. Not bad. York peppermint patty. I'm not a huge fan of the mint. I'm not going to throw it out, but it's definitely last. Not really a Halloween candy to me. Last or trash, yeah. What is this? 0. The hell is that? It's supposed to be like a nutritious candy bar? 0 calories. No. I've never heard of this before. A 0 bar. We're going in, I don't know. 0 trash. Indeed. Well, there we have it, folks. That is the tier list according to me based on what I would eat out of a trick-or-treat bag. Welcome to do it as well. I'm definitely interested in hearing everyone's results. I think that would be fascinating. Bring it back to me here. I will be posting it, so you can put your notes down as well. I'll post it to the community page and also to the Discord, and you can talk about it amongst yourselves. I'll look in, see what everybody's doing and whatnot. I think it'll be interesting to get everybody's take from it. Obviously, we've seen Rocco Kitty's, so I'm interested in seeing yours. It's been fun. It's been real. I hope you've enjoyed this Halloween special. It's been amazing. This is a little warm. I turned down the air conditioning because it's still hot out. But I've enjoyed this. I hope you have as well. I will see you all on Friday. If you'd like to request your own videos, you can do so. ToddReacts.com, season and series tiers, where you find those. Join the Discord. It's free. It's available. The link is everywhere on the website, under videos in the description, etc. It's everywhere. It was fun. Thanks for joining Rocco Kitty and everybody else. I appreciate it. Shout out to Jace and Luke for the links, as always, and the help, being mods. Awesome work, as always. Check out the merch. Winter collection's available right now. Members save 15% on every order. Ships worldwide. And subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're watching live on YouTube. First off, thanks for being here and sticking around to the end. I appreciate it. And subscribe to the channel. I greatly appreciate that as well. If you're following on Twitch, hit the follow button. That way you'll be notified when I go live next time. And calling for snow on the 30th here. Oh my gosh. Well, good luck with that. I'm jealous. I always love the first snow. First snowfall is just always so beautiful. It's at night. Get that smell in the air. Oh, it's wonderful. That little chill. You can see your breath. Quite nice, but after day 30 of snow, you're just like, get me out of here. Where's Florida? Can I go to Florida? Anyway, this is the Halloween special. I hope you have a wonderful Halloween if you celebrate. If you don't, Hope you have a wonderful, what is it, Thursday? Halloween? What day of the week is it? Thursday, I think, right? I hope you have a wonderful time. You know what? Let's play something special. Why not? Just as a nice send-off. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful week. I will see you all on Friday. Bye, everybody. Ooh. Enjoy the candy.